Hello everyone. Okay people, I have to be honest. I have to come out and say this. We're gonna be a little slow today. Because I'm not working with a full hand right now. As I sliced off part of my finger, part of one finger. So the problem is that it's my index finger on my dominant hand. So if I'm a little slow on like clicking and stuff, it's because I'm working with one less finger and it's the most important finger when you're using a mouse. So, just saying. Okay. Oh no, I'm fine. Like, it's fine. Like it's fine. I was like, long story short, I was cooking last night. I was slicing some carrots, and then middle of slicing some carrots, I noticed there's blood on my finger, and it's like, oh, I sliced the tip of my finger and I didn't even notice. That tells you that the blade was pretty sharp. So like, I had to clean it twice. I lost a good part of my nail. It was a whole thing. Like, it doesn't hurt. It's fine. Well, it hurts a little bit, but it's fine. It's bandage. Like, it's not. I'm not dying here. But it is basically impossible to use the mouse with my index finger, so I'm having to use my middle finger, which is weird. It's a little weird. It's a little weird. It's kind of a little weird. So yeah, I might be a little slow. I could probably use the keyboard, but I'm so used with CRPGs to just use the mouse that I'm just gonna use the mouse. Anyway, we were questing. Right, we did the we had to go to the crypt. We still need to find secret door to further below. So we're gonna have to find that out. But the intention today. All right, I still have I still have Mage Hand active. Today we are going to the crypt. It's like 5 more doors behind. Wait, wasn't this the way to the crypt? I assumed. Excuse me. Oh yeah, are you Lord Gorm? Because I assumed last time, that you might be, because that guy is definitely a leech. Like, are you Lord Gorm? I don't know if you're like the ghoul of a leech. Is that the term? Like, are they? Well, they're zombies. They're the undead, but like, do they count as ghouls if they're under the control of a lich? Like, I don't know if you know. You still consider yourself the same person, but were you Lord Gorm? No. Are you lying to me? No. That's what a liar would say. Cease this inquiry. You're annoying him. You're walking into a dangerous situation. Actually, you're already in it, so stop. Sorry. The knight doesn't move. Has this guy been, like, told not to hurt you? Why else would he not give you a love tap at this point? That's a good question. Anyway, how do I open the gate onto this, the stairs? I have the key. Give me the key, I need to check the city below. He does not respond for a while. Then he simply throws you the key. Why? He's clearly stronger than you. He could have just said no. The city below. It is darkness incarnate. Do not threat, we don't care. You never do. Thank you. How nice of him. Oh hey, the pilots are organized. They were like a mess last time. Oh well. You're within the Red Rock of Tolstad. Oh, this is this air. Oh, okay, so that connects to that. Like, I was wondering what connected to these two. It's that area there. Okay. Also, I think the sound is a little low on this. With these new headphones that I'm using. So like, give me a second. I'm gonna up the volume a little bit, just slightly, just. Sorry about that. There we go. Rat. And it's black. What's that? Thousands of dead. Ugh. I hate this place. A literal pile of skulls. Thousands, each a life taken by war, suffering, or time itself. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. This is insane, so many bodies. You know well about this. This was the first of the containment crypts. Containment crypt, an area designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the cursed lands. The first? Oh, this is Earth's first crypt. Built for himself, by himself. These bones belong to cursed victims, thus claimed by the cursed lands horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships were loaded with the many, many bodies, brought ashore to Norvik, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, yes, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption. He should have left them in the east, and did his duty, doing his best to cleanse the world and free the spirits of his fallen people. Putting them all under the city was a pretty ballsy move, I have to agree. It was. And as you can see, it was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazy vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. I'm gonna watch them carefully. They do not move. So these are all people who died in the Cursed Lands? Yes. The greatest tragedy of your people, and this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. There were too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each of them, even after burning the flesh. Since ocean or river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. I will bow my head to the dead and leave. Okay, let's go. Oh, a horrid noise in the dark. Oh, hi, skeleton. Moving, a mess of rusty iron and clattering bones. Moving towards you. No, no, no. I hate the crypts. It calls to you. Okay. 15, that's pretty good. It's better than anybody else. Wait, what's up? Oh, that's 2 dice rather than 1. I saw 2 and was like, wait, are you rolling 2 because you have, like, you know, advantage? Or are you rolling 2 because there's actually 2 people? But no, it's just advantage. Incoming undead, it is set on killing you. No shit. Be afraid, this is a warrior of old. Too late to run away, but you gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you into pieces. The bones are outside of the body. They must return. Clearly, any type of piercing or slashing damage would be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. Can't I just tell him to stop? Fucking how? Telepathically? Being friendly never hurts. Thanks, Charisma, even if that was a failure. Oh! I didn't mean to do that. I didn't... You know, the worst part is that it's a failure, but by very little. I didn't mean to click, I was just checking. Again, not using the correct finger for this setup. Your swing misses the skeleton completely as it jitters back in an unnatural fashion. It kills me that I almost got it. Like 2 points. That's all what I needed. As if it is animated by some foul punch dodging force. More or less. Taking stilted steps towards you, the skeleton raises his sore hand. Oh boy, I'm almost dead. The blade comes down, striking you in the shoulder. A bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. Destroy it! Don't you have some holy magic against this thing? The goblin brings out his sling. In one swift move, he launches a projectile towards the abomination. It flies right through its open ribcage. This might be your last chance. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. You have to push it further. Fight! Punches the skeleton again. Yeah, I'm Oh god, that's the worst part. I actually would have done it with that one if I didn't have the exhausted thing. Aw, man. That's depressing. And that wisdom is, it is indeed daunting. I guess I'll just dodge because that's my best option. Natural 20. You have to be fucking me. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You're ready for anything. The skeleton gives off a deep hiss as it again strikes at you. And I think I'm dead. Apparently not. Okay. That exhaustion is just it keeps piling up. I don't like it. This time stabbing you right in the chest. The mail stops it from reaching your heart. Fuck yes! Letting go of his sling, the goblin instead goes in for a kick to the skeletons. While the creature is jittering about, Snell still manages to hit it, sending it scrambling to regain balance. Now get him! Bones and iron stabilize in front of you, focusing on its only task. It hasn't been long, but you now realize the skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. Oh, by Earth. You're dead. I mean, I can try and punch him again, but I don't think it's gonna work. Okay, it's a natural 20, so it's a success no matter what, which is hilarious. Again, considering the circumstances. With a single swing, you line up a perfect strike. Your fist connects with the thing's skull, cutting off its horrid shriek. The impact sends its skull flying off as the rest of it collapses upon the crypt's floor. Great hit! 60 XP, that's pretty good. The bones spilled to the ground in a pile of dust and scrap metal. No other threats. The skeleton must have been the only guardian. Thank you, Snail! You're welcome. You did good too. You performed your duty. The crypt has been cleansed. The goblin leans on his knees, panting. But I hate crypts. He raises a finger and wags it. Nothing good ever came from constructing a crypt. You either get a cursed place filled with death, or a meat grinder filled with undeath. I agree, that's why we burn corpses these days. Really, a genuinely smart tradition. Best things human ever invented. Actually, I think it was a dwarven thing originally. Oh. Well, it was smart to adopt it at the very least. A bang from somewhere far away echoes on the hallway. The goblin jumps. A shiver down your spine. Then the chamber grows silent once more. A scent of death still lingers. He clears his throat. Fuck this place, let's go. Hold on, I have to make sure this warrior gets what he deserves. Which is... some respect, a good old-fashioned looting. I'm not sure, but he looks like he used to be a real warrior bird, so... I guess some respect. Might as well do a little prayer. Right, I get it. I'll do what I must. Ooh! I finally got a new helmet! I also need I also need to eat. Charisma is right. Sure, weaponry, helmets. My first helmet, the Event Hell. Taken from the undead in the city below, this helm was worn in the early days of Norvik by those powerful spell-slinging clerics who served Earth in his reconquest. It even has some glowing esoteric runes left on the inside. Per Grunden's Karkar of Ermacht, Dil Trollkov of Earth, a Marken for Evid Varadin, I think. Again, I'm probably mispronouncing like 90% of that. Intelligence, constitution, but minus charisma. My charisma is low enough. Mace. A weapon? Does 2 constitution, 1 wisdom, minus 2 strength. What do you mean? Mace of Terror. You reach for the mace. The metal feels wrong. Do yourself a nice weapon, eh? Grip it hard. As your glove hand wraps around the handle, chill runs up your arm. Not just cold. Something else. A presence. And around. Nothing. Just the empty crypt. But you saw something in the corner of your eye. You good? Did you see that? See what? He glances around the crypt. There's nothing here but dust and bones. He looked down at the mace. Something is very wrong with it. What? Is it cursed? Did I just get cursed? No, it's there again. Shit, look out! A figure in the periphery, watching. Spin around? Nothing. Gone. But you know it was there. You felt it. This maze is haunted. Cursed, perhaps. This thing is haunted. What? He stares at the maze. You sure? I'm sure. Great. Haunted weapons. Here's what we needed. Damn this. You find this lovely weapon ready to take on the city's fullness, and you simply cannot wield it. The horror, like some unfleshy gas come to haunt you, is too great. Keep it sealed. Keep it close. The spirit watches. Gulp. The grip of an archer is empty. You say, but there's money. The tomb of a fighter, it is empty inside except some bundles and some crap. The stone coffin. Stone coffin rests against the wall, of classical dwarven design used for early artful tombs. Ornate carvings cover the surface, symbols of death and rebirth, all dwarven in origin, forged and hammer. Examine the coffin. You run your hand along the stone. Cold, smooth. The carvings are deep, deliberate. Something about this feels off. Look closer at the carvings. Your eyes trace the symbols carefully. Typical dwarven work. A few words of poetry. Nothing interesting. It is beautiful. It says, Gdaga Fogdo, Ingad Nit on the Sullen, along with many other proverbs, each one personalized for the fallen. These coffins must have been close dwarven warriors of Earth, until their graves were exhumed, of course. Examine the handle. It is integrated perfectly into the design. An iron ring serves as the grip. Rotate, then pull. Simple, elegant. Well, rotate. You grip the carved skull and twist. A soft click echoes from within the wall. Something has unlocked. Now pull the handle. The handle resists for a moment, then gives away. Revealing a narrow staircase ascending into darkness. Colère rushes up. Ancient, stale. The smell of old magic. Oh boy, even deeper, huh? Doom! You scared? I'm not feeble-minded, if that's what you're asking. Feeble Mind. An 8th level enchantment spell. It deals a destructive psychic blow to the target's mind, leaving them in a demented state. In good cases, it can be reversed with a greater restoration spell. In bad cases, only a wish spell can do anything to bring back the target from the abyss. Oh yeah, I'm scared. He steals himself and grips his sling. Let's go into the dark. Okay, but before I do that, I want to check this thing. The first tomb of Earth. This is it. This is the first place his body was placed 27 years ago. Your lord, your master, your god Earth. Fallen and exhumed like this city. Watch closely. This is how every divine dominion ends, with the cracking of an ugly tomb. This place is still holy, consecrated. Despite this, horror still walk the grimy tiles. As traces still linger here, as it should. Let's leave that sarcophagus. Okay. Oh, when the obvious leech guy told me that he was like a like a necromancer and shit, I wasn't expecting like a literal skull. That's just a literal skull. That's just a literal skull. It's just a skull. A shard. A wooden coffin, and it's rotting. Dream patch and some cash. What's a dream patch? Ace of Terror. My black rat. A black rat, it glares at you ominously, but otherwise doesn't even try to fight you as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into it. Ah, me too, rat. Me too. A white rat. It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy with the situation, but what can you do? I can't wait to collect all of the other rats. Right, the spectral halberd. I wanna get that. And where is it? Oh, right, the dreamer. I'm used to recover a 3rd level spell slot. Right, I forgot those were a thing because I don't have any 3rd level spells. Okay. Hello, Mr. Skull. Highly decorated skull. Stepping into the hidden tomb, you see a colorful display of twinkling light through the gloomy and dusty air. An eerie altar, placed on top, a skull and several colorful gems. Valuable too. And shiny! Take one, you could get it appraised by someone in town. Don't touch anything. Whatever esoteric effect is in place here, do not disturb it. Just look around. The shrine is quiet. The colorful gems cover its altar, as well as the eye sockets of the central skull. Your legs wobble as you look upon it. You should pray to this thing. It is stronger than you. If I'm bad about watching other people play this game, you seem to find things that you didn't. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm finding anything that most people wouldn't have at this point. I'm just making assumption because the game is giving me information. I'm just immediately like, oh, so that's what you're doing. So like, clearly, if Iskan is sending me here and he's telling me, yo, bro, you might want to like talk to this guy for speaking with the dead. You really? Really, like... Viscan just told me, hey, you need speaking with the dead, go get speaking with the dead. Go see this guy in the tombs. I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna go see that guy in the tombs. What am I gonna do if not get into the guy in the tombs? And then it's just a skeleton. Well, the skull of a skeleton, and I'm just like, oh, okay, so it's a living skeleton. Of course it's a living skeleton that's gonna give me the thing that I need. I forgot about speaking with the dead completely. Jesus. I'm sorry, that's very funny. It's like I have a mystery to solve. I have other stuff to do also, but I have a mystery to solve. Hello? Viscan sent me here. Is there anyone here? The fuck are you shouting for? As if lifted by some invisible force, the bejeweled skull rises from the altar. Its gleaming eyes twinkling in the light, its jaw chattering. The noise causes you to recoil. No. No way. An unending wave of dread falls upon your essence. An esoteric force. It is entering your mind. Undead abomination. The goblin tries to grab you, but he freezes and groans. What the hell? He falls to his knees. You barely stand. I can't move. Bro, I have so little HP left and you do that. The dread is overbearing. The skull's jaw stops chattering. As the noise disappears, you feel in control once more. Slightly. You wake me up for some trifling bullshit? You're a trifler, huh? Trifler, a rare class of aberration found across the coast. They are known to run various cults across the undersea, often trading in information. Known to hold powerful psionic power, they are very dangerous. A trifler named Horseman runs a major guild in Middle Edge, one of the few operating publicly. A point deep within yours ocean around the gravity flip where aquatic folk have built cities within stable water bubbles. A handful of pipe mountains pierce these bubbles, allowing dry connections with the undersea and great ocean islands, populated mainly by Anura and merfolk. Aquatic fish people, they are found mostly around the islands and underwater nations of the Middle Edge. It clicks its teeth together. I'm the cleric. Cleric, huh? You carry the weight and pride of a true cleric. A cleric of a dead god. Holy hell, this thing is terrible. Just being close to it ruins your posture. The skull lets out holy laughter as it shudders about in the air. I am Necrolor Bundavel. Helen Bundavel, for the record. Actually, would that be like a more Wario kind of laugh, like a Waluigi kind of laugh, maybe? Wow! Necrolord, this is the title of old Diminor. You've been unfortunate enough to encounter here a remnant of the Arcanist, left to decay into this mad form. A demi-lich. A horrifying creature, a lich falling into a state of insanity and decay, rotting into nothing but a skull. It is, in many ways, the dangerous variant, for its madness is as unpredictable as it is dangerous. I'm not gonna punch the skull, I'm not that stupid. Look, Viscan sent me here. The skull stops. Viscan? What are you, an apprentice? No? A slave, then? No way, I don't approve of slavery. Hold on, are you that cleric looking to speak with the dead elf? Yes, obviously. Obviously. He rattles a laugh, slowly spinning in the air. Viscan let me know all about your little situation. Oh, he did. The demi-lich clicks once. You're not very necromantically entangled, are you? Not really, no. I never managed to master that school at Towers. Yeah, no, not really, no. I can see that. You see, I'm not just some horny wizard. The skull drops down and flips around on the table. I'm a goddamn mage! You hear the goblin groaning. The lich is surprisingly not a threat. For whatever reason, his intentions are far more sinister. He intends to teach you something. Ooh, I love learning. Train in the arts by hacking dim legends, sent to fight on behalf of the greatest empire in the history of yours Sprint. Necrolord is not just some title, it's a calling, a dream. A dream of undead supremacy. One day it will be reached. You're the lucky one here, for I will help guide you to a string attunement. Necromantic attunement. You do that for me? Of course, I owe it to Viscard for one. And for second, I just love spreading the joy of dead magic. Any sane man would. Okay, I love the skull. Can I just be honest? I love the skull. He's great. This is the greatest skull. He's hilarious. Like, oh yeah, I own this bastard who's definitely a Lich 1, but also I just love teaching people how to resurrect their dead. I just love telling people about how to make zombies. It's my calling, it's my life. I just live for that shit. Love this motherfucker. Most entertaining skull I met. And I play the Monkey Island games. Those games have a skull that is very entertaining. If you play them, you know. This skull is not sane, nor a man. Ooh, I'm really exhausted. So what are you exactly? You've never asked, did you? I'm a terrifying lich, of course. He does not consider himself decayed, a sign of madness. Got it. It's a lich-like. How did you end up like that? Like what? So handsome? So handsome? Donkey's ass, cleric, nobody likes that! He's right about that, usually. A leech? That. Long story. I've been around since the 300. No, wait, the 300? Oh, goddammit, now I need to check the, Arcane era? Not Gate era, is it? You think I'm down on Decipalian? The Gate era began over 4,000 years ago. Do you realize how few relics, let alone creatures, still exist from that time? I should finger you just for saying such a stupid thing. Terrible phrasing. Agreed. Just absolutely awful. The Demi-Lich is referring to Finger of Death, nothing else. A 7th level necromancy spell. It causes a single target to be overwhelmed by negative energies. It makes any normal man immediately falter, decay, then turn into an undead abomination. Oh, that sounds cool. So, Fade era, I think? By the strings. No, are you insane? I wouldn't be talking with you if I was a lich of the fucking Fade era. Come on, I'd be over a millennium and a half. Okay, so Arcane era then. Of course, what else? The skull passes, it's rotating and focuses on you. Look, it's like the fourth stream that I'm doing of this game. I still haven't learned all the eras, Hell Unbondable. I'll tug your skin off, cleric. He clearly loves to talk. Any question you ask, he will answer. Where did you grow up? In a small village called Crypt. A city in the Eastern Reach, one of the few places untouched by the later stages of the Coast War, and thus a stronghold of early free traderism. Today it is the 4th largest free city. We had barbarian invasions from the Virginia border every year. To protect them, I raised our dead from the village crypts. Those were some bloody battles, I'll tell you. 2 candles and hands before the message got into the thick giant skulls. Who taught you necromancy? A ghost, actually, hunted a ruin outside my father's farmstead. Led me to my first spellbook, told me how to pull strings and fast-track my spell slot accumulation. Her name was Uelina Prax, a wonderful crazy harlock. Prax? We've heard that last name before. Where is she now? The skull does a spin. She was captured by a high-ranking exorcist after I built my first squadron. Last I heard, she was part of some free-strider trade prince's personal collection. Kept her in a bottle. Like, we've heard that last name before at some point, I just don't remember where. What is your greatest accomplishment? Oh, it's a bit embarrassing, but it has nothing to do with necromancy. Back in the war, I was to receive a commendation in Tassen. Big event, big deal. the greatest of the floating cities, center of the Haggin Dim coalition, and capture essence of the nameless four apprentices of yore. It was the most esoterically powerful city-state in history, and famous for its shadowy 1,000-feet-long tentacles that could be seen in the skies for 100 miles away. That's terrifying. It fell in the year 481 AE. It was rebuilt, now on the ground, in the decades after. Okay, the United Magocracy of the Haggin Shacks and the Minori. This was arguably the most powerful of the Arcany states, said to rival the strength of warfare during the Gate-era conflicts. Their merger is considered one of the first bricks laid on the road to the Coast War. Well, that evening during the reception, I managed to seduce and charm a beautiful young lady. Turns out she was the daughter of a Haggin named Arcanis. Can you imagine? So obviously, I married her straight away. My father-in-law made sure I got promoted to hell and back over the next decade. Got me deep in the Arcany circle. Until the accident, of course. You married up and that's your greatest accomplishment? Arcanis politics is won in the bedroom, not on the battlefield. Don't worry, there was true love between Akalia and I. She was a great scribe of the era, that glorious woman. We didn't divorce until after a century of lichdom. Do you understand how rare that is? That was love, it was. How morbidly romantic. Last I heard, she was heading a mercantile faction in Feltire. One of the 8 banks along the coast, a land half ruined from millennia warfare. Its red lowlands account for a quarter of all food production on the coast, all flowing from the trade ports in Blood City Bay. The name Feltire either originates in Orcish as High Place or Bad Fort in Inferno, or Highland in Goblin. It is hotly debated. A land of elven ruins with magically fertile lowlands in between. In its center sits Blood City Bay, the largest city on the coast, built out of the corpse, or rather just the head, of Gorgorian. He clicks his non-existent tongue. Godspeed, damn, I missed that lady. Her body, yes, but her mind. He was touched by feminine corruption. No wonder he fell to demi-lichdom. Come on, don't be so rude. So what's your greatest necromancy accomplishment then? Oh, easy. I led the animation of a Draco Lich. A dragon who goes through the act of achieving lichdom. They are known to be the most terrifying creatures along the coast, for at least 2 reasons. None are known to be allowed today publicly. A Draco Lich? A Draco Lich, yes. Million Ravad, a child of Essen, not one you read about in history books, but he had spirit, that dragon. I wasn't a regular in the dragon cultist community, but my expertise as a lich led them to iron me. I would have done it for free, honestly. He lets out a sinister chuckle. In the end, we succeeded. That was my greatest accomplishment, cleric. Created one of the most fearsome creatures to ever walk the coast. What happened to the dragon? I obviously won't divulge the secret of Draco Lichdom, but rest assured that Million went through hell to achieve her new form. It was a tragedy what those genie Templars did to her and her army. Otherwise, she could have easily ruled a city or 2 by now. Genie Templars? Some crazy warriors out of Cargamesh. Was a big thing 100 years ago. I am fond of dragons, you know. Mortals look up to us, gods look down on us, dragons treat us as equals. At least the wise ones. Tell me about that accident of yours. This lich is talking all night long, it seems. It is really not worth talking that much about. After myself and my dear wife had both achieved lichdom, I made some misplays in the politicking. Stepped on the wrong foot, so to speak. Got my entire splinter house exiled from the Haggin coalition. One thing led to another, yada yada, I ended up in Ascani. The lord of the fortress invited me to stay for a while, did some freelancing, you know, nearly divorced that shit. Once Earth arrived, I ended up working with some of his paladins. Never met the fellow, but I like the cut of his jib. I love this skull, he's great. I love this skull. The lord of the fortress. The fortress of Erden. You know, the esoterical, shadowy, miles-wide castle. Oh, yes, that one never been. Can't recommend it. The Lord Richard was looking for necromancy to have some new tricks. Who is this Lord? Nah, clue, but he paid well and let me research the crazy stuff going on there. Still have no idea what the fortress actually is. My professional guess would be that it's an esoteric Pokemon while like a slice of pure negative energy that's landed right in the scanny and can't escape its bubble. Just one of many weird wonders of the coast. The fortress of Verdun is a popular engineering location. Lots of treasure to be found whenever a hole opens up. When the fortress opens up, there's always a trove of mentions setting up camp outside the entrance. Do you have any kids? A dozen or so. What, really? My wife, Akalia ex-wife, was a prominent member of the MRS, Magocrater Production Society. A heart-centered organization in Old Diminor focused on creating artificial population booms among the Arcanists. While successful, it led to many feminist insurgencies during their reign. I am not surprised. They were at the forefront of woman-first magics. You know, the kind of stuff that makes the whole childbirthing and or rearing business into a cakewalk. I never got along with those hacks, but they did leave me. They did let me have 2 songs, so that's something. That sounds like feminism. I thought the Arcanists were old school patriarchs. Oh, absolutely! As long as the MRS were focused on providing population among the houses, they were fine! As soon as they began spreading big controlling ideas of female liberation. He cackles. Those hacks were cracked down hard toward the end. Their turn to the revolution was one of the main contributions to the fall of the empire. At least it seems that way to me. A woman scorned, etc., etc., etc. He turns and stares at you. Are you a feminist cleric? Your goblin companion turns to look at you as well. Of course you are. You were raised to be good to women. The female is scary. In all honesty, you never would have imagined, not for 1 second, that you'd ever be asked that question by a demi-lich. I'm not even sure what feminism is. I'm on the fence. Women should have some rights, but not all of them. Yeah, I'm a male feminist. Is that a problem? Ah, you're also one. Good cleric, you see, I am too a feminist myself. I've always viewed women as a class of people perfectly capable of magocratic logic and reason. And I know it's controversial to say, but it should be illegal to keep them in chains. Never like that, honestly. Chains? I know, barbaric. Anyhow, you were asking about my kids. I really like this. This skull is hilarious. I fucking love this skull. Like, he's just silly. He's obviously kind of insane, but it's hilarious. What happened to your kids? I think some of them survived the fall. My blood wasn't prominent enough to be lineage persecuted among the free striders. At the same time, it's not like they received my any inheritance. Logically, I should have some great grandchildren scattered about the Minori. Sorry, what's it called now? Reeds? Stupid name if you ask me. They should have called it Stridery or something. That would have been on brand. Cool, that gives me a better picture of your life, thank you. Enjoy the view. Alright, tell me about Biscan. Lovely bastard! I gave him a serious case of testicular torture one. Can't believe he ever forgave me. Pure evil! The skull lets us a maniacal laugh. Okay, I love this skull, he's hilarious. Why would you even do that? Not like he didn't deserve it. We had a little war going on, okay? I had just left my position at the Fortress of Verdun. I was 30 years, I believe, right when your Earthful had begun growing quite well up River Torna. So I decided to sneak into your city here. That's when I saw him. An old opponent, Viscan. I immediately remember his ugly mug and his rotten soul engineering. Wait, just how old is Viscan then? No clue, maybe 100 or 2. Either way, I decided to kill him and take his place among the mortals of Norvik. A couple of magic duels and assassination attempts later, and we were at a stalemate. Although I'd consider it more as Me just getting tired of hunting him down all the time. Him and his goons. Our battles came to an end, though, when a local vampire started messing with us both, threatened to expose us, so we joined up. Team up of the century, or that decade at least. You two fought a vampire together. Was an epic duel of the shadowy faith. The skull bounces around. Together, however, the vampire was easily eliminated. In the aftermath, we decided to work together. Beast can even help me get this sweet alcohol for myself. We share research from time to time and work together to figure out the mystery of... He stops. I'm getting ahead of myself. Let's talk about something else. Okay. Was that about research? Nothing is nothing. He says nothing more. Did you turn into a skull in that battle with the vampire? A skull? He makes a motion that could be interpreted as a shrug. I'm a bit bony, but a skull, don't be preposterous. The demi-lich is clearly unaware of his own situation. He's either deluded or there is some esoterical effect placed upon his memories. A memory-altering spell by Viscan, perhaps. Who was the vampire? Thomas Darrow was his name, a nobleman which made it much more dangerous. Uncle of Nicholas Darrow disappeared 15 years ago, and his case was a widely speculated investigation. Well then. You saying Darrow was a vampire? Slander, surely. Hopefully. We cut him down without anyone suspecting nothing. Maybe I shouldn't say this out loud, but who cares? The mysterious death of Thomas Darrow was written about quite extensively in the magazines about 15 years ago, back when you were a kid. Ah, Thomas Darrow. So that's what happened to the lost uncle of the Darrow house. Alright, I have some other questions. I'm still in the impossible position, huh? Well, let's leave for a second so I can maybe rest and do something about my my current situation, which is not good. Oh, and I also have class conflict. Okay, let's see. They must have realized by now. You're not just some government goon. You are. Of course not. I am the cleric. That's right. The one and only Norvik's protector and hero of the downtrodden. The cleric. This is your calling, your duty, your life. Since you joined the Earthguard to make sense of this unruly life of yours. It is your calling. This is where you found your cemetery, your love for the city, your meaning in life. I'm gonna feel clerical. And so on. Tell me more about the cleric. With that name as your pride, you will keep going through divine sacred magic. Your healing spells are increased by an extra proficiency. Your heals can also be increased by your strength modifier instead of your wisdom modifier if it is higher. Ooh, it's not gonna be higher ever, but like, I guess if you're primarily building strength, that's actually pretty useful. And I'm assuming that is because I kept jokingly calling myself the cleric. I'm assuming I would get some different options if I didn't do that constantly, but you know. I'm ready to make a decision. I will become the cleric. Yes, oh yes. Say it. I am the cleric. God be blessed you are. Feel like you found yourself. I love finding myself. Okay, so maybe let's rest. Yeah. Let's rest for an hour so I remove one because minus 5 is a lot. Yeah, let's lower that exhaustion by 1 level. Push comes to shove. I might just consider doing this tomorrow rather than today, but I don't want to lose my chance to talk to the elf. And then, a bless. And it's an intelligence roll. So I might as well... Consumable clerical trinkets. This one intelligence. Fusion. Yeah, I guess my best option is these. And you're one more intelligence. You're also one intelligence, so it's fine. My book situation is a little awkward. Oh, the undercommon actually gives me one intelligence. What an idiot. There we go. The skull floats in front of you with a permanent smirk and white jewel eyes. Cleric! So loud. It's daunting, but I might be able to do it with the extra extra bless. Okay. Let's attune with necromancy. Oh my god, I did it. Thank god. Think. This demi-lich believes himself to be your teacher here. He might be insane, but there is still knowledge to be had if you can decipher it. Hold out a hand. Tell me as best as you can the School of Necromancy. How do I master it? Strings are strings. They are equal but different. You must have seen them a lot since you have them running through your flesh in the masses. I do? He continues. A string of necromancy becomes odd when it intersects with negative energy, thus it begins to look like flesh to me, for example. I have surely as many strings going through my existence as you do, except mine are necromantic. Yours are. The skull shakes a bit. Many others. How do you deal with strings usually? When I attune with strings, I twist them. Ah, so that is how you cast your organized spells then. Necromancy is special because of that negative energy. Twisting a necromantic string would hurt, naturally, if you are anything but not alive. A living necromancer learns to either manage the pain through mutilation, religious fervor, physical numbness, or they learn to cut the string. Cut? Everyone uses different terminology. You might have heard it called willing the string or mastering it. It's the step every spellcaster must go through to reach the higher tier magic. They must learn to manipulate the string's shape. The shape of the string? Yes. But it doesn't have a shape, it's just a dot? The skull laughs mockingly. Why do you think they call it a string there, dumbass? It vicious change over time. You might have grabbed and twisted your strings in the moment, but cutting the strings means grabbing it independently from all its other parts in the past and in the future. Don't twist it, separate it from itself. Of course! The talk about mastering the strings it all makes sense now. The strings goes through time. Manipulating it more closely requires it to be twisted only in the now, without the other baggage. Stick out your hand. Yes. Look at a string near Wonderful, a pearl string. Yes. Twist it. Oh. Ah, shit. Open your eyes. That hurts. What? You twisted the string into a cure wounds, you idiot head, like a... What do you say, motherfucker? A first level abjuration necromancy evocation spell. It heals the target. I fail? The skull laughs intensely. You did great, Greg, or should I say, necromancer. That was a cure wounds for sure, but a necromantic cure wounds. Instead of a cure wounds cast through CC abjuration or hacked flesh mending transmutation, you now manage to simply remove the negative energy to reach the same conclusion. Healing. Although, yes, it did hurt like all else, since negative energy obviously is kind of my thing here as a glorious leech. Oh, so I master necromancy? An overstatement, perhaps, but you should be able to cast the one spell you're looking for at least. Speak with dead! That's what I'm talking about! That's great, it would be extremely useful for the case, obviously. The skull nods. You want a spell scroll? That'd be useful, yes. Skull widens its jaw, then it coughs up a tiny spell scroll into the altar. Grab it reluctantly. You've earned it, my evil apprentice. As long as you use it for selfless goals, there is no evil in such magic. Probably. Glorious. Another tier of magic unlocked. Even if it's just a third level spell, this will surely lead to greater things in the future. If you had any other questions, go ahead. Speak with dead. That's 5 questions, right? Yes, indeed. Plus, the spell does not allow the spirit to learn anything new. It just literally animates a simile of the creature. It's an extraction tool, not a way to learn information. So if a person is if a person is being targeted by Speak with Death and then resurrects, that person will not remember the questions or answers it gives. Not one bit. Except, of course, yes, there have been recorded instances of it happening. Rare, very rare. But only for creatures entangled so heavily in the strings of yore that their spirits itself grows trendle, so to speak. Strings of your strings. If the spirit lives entirely within the strings, then it theoretically could listen in on the speak with dead conversation. But that's entirely based on conjecture, along with some instances I've encountered during my necromantic series. Nothing to have a swerve view on, wouldn't you say? Interesting. Indeed. Good job on this. I can see you have an extreme talent for handling strings, beyond what I've seen in many youngsters. I would love to watch you burn out on the battlefield among hacks and legionnaires. The skull lets out crazed laughter while spinning around in the air. Anything else you want? I'm going now. Goodbye, Wonderful. Well, we got what we needed, of all things. And I guess we have it confirmed that... Oh. Hi? The Dark Knight stands in the crypt. He does not face you. Bow to him, bow! He is very, very still. You there? This is no... Excuse me, His armor creaks, his body moves. A voice. Soldier, well fought. Oh, against the skeleton? He holds out a gauntlet towards the open tomb. Divinity hold ground. Feel it. This guy scares the shit out of me, Snell whispers to you. Such an edgelord. What do you mean? Feel it, soldier. The windy voice barks at you. Okay, I'll hold out a hand towards the tomb to feel it. The strain. One of utmost importance. Cradles here, within this one point. The first tomb of your god. Oh boy. Well, it's 12. I might be able, like, with the bless. Ah, really? You're tempted, but the string feels overwhelming. This is a fallen place, corrupted, full of dread. Oh my god. The fear lies within your heart. It is nothing compared to the sanctity of this place. I'm not enough. I've never been enough. The world is not enough. Nor are you. Something has changed within you. It reminds you of that cantrip you used to cast all the time. Thaumaturgy. Casting. A power swell within you. Use thaumaturgy to unveil secret locations around the city. The Dark Knight says nothing more. He simply picks up his axe and leaves. You hear him take the stairs up to the Temple of Earth, leaving you alone in the crypts. Alright. That's, ominous? That's a little ominous. What's on the other side, also? I hope I do not regret going in this direction. Oh! That's the other side from this part here. I see. Well then. Good to know. Okay, let's speak with that elf before we get screwed by something else. Sorry, I had to sneeze. And then I had to sneeze again, sorry about that. Oh, my nose. It's one of those days when the allergies are attacking. Okay, we'll talk to the elf, we'll get some information. And hopefully everything will be just fine. Also, Viscan, just a random question. How is that roll? Wonderwall fought Viscan hundreds of years ago. Snell warned you about him. And there's a zombie downstairs. Okay, so I think that maybe with enough luck, like the bless, and not being exhausted, I'll be able to like figure out, you know, the fact that he's a leech, which is kind of obvious at this point. Like, what else is he gonna be? So, like, let's engage so I can put on the spell. Prepare spells. Dancing light. Okay, that's my cantrips. Grab the bless. Comprehend languages just in case. Cure wounds, grease, and Heal of Fate. Speak with dead. Those two. Oh, I can still put something else. Well, sure, I guess I'll put detect alignment. It's not like I need it. Okay. Oh, do I need to, Oh, okay. Take a closer look. The F-Corpse lies motionless on the slab. Moving it to the leech house has caused some minor scuff marks, but nothing major. There's a gentle repose cast on it. Okay, time to speak with the dead. That's how it survived the journey in one piece. Yes. With little fanfare nor any magical sparks, you see a slight twitch on the scorched body. As long as the mouth remains somewhat intact, the spell will allow it to speak. There is something wrong about this. As if they weren't turned into coal-like substance, the lips begin to move, like sludge. Faint wheezing comes out of his throat. Horrific. Do I ask in present or past tense? It does not matter. The elf will not be aware of your perspective, and as such, will interpret any questions such as, what was your name, as what is your name? Okay. I know the rules, so like, whatever I ask, they cannot know more than they did know when they were, you know, alive. They cannot, they can only tell me what they know. Okay, ready to move on. Remember, cleric, 5 questions. That's all you get, so make them count. Okay, what was your name? Pinja Athena. Yeah, sounds Elven. She closes her eyes and nods. Pinja Athena. Translation, Pinja of the Man, an elf of the Elim Forest. Interesting. Athena is an elven title granted to those related to Elim the Mender. 4 questions remaining. Why were you at the tea shop? I was... Had a meeting scheduled. Intense meeting, maybe ask her about it. But still... Okay, what was this meeting you had planned in the tea shop? It was a sell, a negotiation with my free strider contact. Oh, interesting. Who actually came to this meeting? Not... not the one I expected. Is this Snailmouth Anne? It was... The ruined body convulses, soot and charred flesh cracking and creasing, as if it is attempting to rise, to get away. The state... Huh? One of her hands, burnt and stale, attempts to unfurl its fingers. It breaks as it does, black dust falling to the table. But it is clear she's attempting to point. It was you. The state? Who did you work for? I mean, that makes the most sense because, like, it doesn't matter if anyone wanted to kill them, because if it was an accident, because, like, the selling was of these beads that we took last time, clearly the most important thing here is who did you work for? Like, why were you doing what you were doing? I think. Ilim, myself, my heart. In reverse order. What a tragedy. The corpse's mouth stiffens once more, and the mimicking of life ends. That is 5. Alright, cool. What did we learn? It's an elf? That's true, it's an elf. But whoever showed up wasn't her friend instead. Gives you a solid stare. She said it was you. I was not at the tea shop during the explosion. Yeah, I was at the towers. My patron can vouch for me even if he really doesn't like me. I believe you. The elf must be mistaken. My head is a mess, but... Yeah, no, don't worry about it. Huh? We sent for you. If there was some deep state conspiracy and you somehow blew up the tea shop, why would they send you to investigate it? Maybe the deep state conspirators are idiots? That's probably true either way. So don't worry, I don't suspect you of anything. My guess is another agent of the state responsible. What? The elf points at you, or tries to, and says you're the one she saw at the tea shop. Yeah, no, she means a cleric, or an earthward, or something like that, 100%. That makes a lot more sense than me having amnesia. Yeah, it's not like memory changing spells don't exist, but it's too much. Gotta follow the simplest answer, and that's not you being a secret bad guy. I am trying my best not to be a bad guy. So now, we look for more clues. Frank, son of Frank, the witness. We gotta find that fucker. Let's follow the leads. Some interesting stuff to think about. The goblin nods, then gives you a thumbs up. Nice job on the spell, cleric. Give him a thumbs up back, then leave. Okay. Okay, that was Glasgow. Okay, we still need to find Frank, son of Frank. His icon is so silly. You had a lovely conversation with Wonderbolt, the demi-lich. He was only somewhat insane. I love that guy. He's so great. He's hilarious. Okay, with that out of the way, I guess we still need to find Frank, son of Frank. Oh, there's also the Sphinx thing, now that I think about it. Where is it? Angel... The Sphinx. If you solve it, you will gain access to her vault. Right, but I need to not be around Snell when I do it. He doesn't want to be involved with my shenanigans. He doesn't like the fact that I wanna fuck a Sphinx. Which I find very offensive. Why would you be offended at my, perfectly normal tastes? Snell? He doesn't think my tastes are normal. Wait, first of all, let's heal. Now, the issue... Wait, no, maybe it's faster if I go this way. Like, the issue right now is that we need to find Frank, son of Frank. And the motherfucker is on the ground somehow. We found the hat that that he was probably wearing because it was a garish yellow. And we know that Frank, son of Frank, loves dressing in yellow. But it was in an area that didn't really have anything. So, well, I do have thaumaturgy now, so maybe I can use that to figure out where the fuck he is. I can use the power of my spells. You know, it says something that it's beware monsters and it's painted in yellow, and it might be something that Frank, son of Frank, did. So we went all the way here, and we found the hat around here. But this area just kinda... It kinda ends here. Minus harmless wonders, a sign of supernatural power that follows you within range. It allows you to commune with sacred entities and locations, granting you potential boons. Like, could that help me? Would that be useful? Oh. Something in its eye. Arcane rejuvenation. Regain 2 first level spell slots. Okay. Like, is there anything around here? Because like that's the last place where we kind of lost the guy. Then there's this path, but that brings you back to Kraid. Who I still need to collect the rest of the rats for, because it's a quest, and I love questing. Like, oh right, that's the Okay, careful. I'm not gonna get involved with this shit again. I need to mage hand. The mage hand quickly grabs the torch and flies it through the gel towards you. The speed of it is clearly faster than the cube can react. Nice. It lands in your hand. You feel the rough and gel-covered surface stick to your glove. With the torch in your hand, you feel the esoteric tingle. Turn off the torch. The click reverberates through the cube. Then it shudders. Oh god, it's getting mad! You see the gelatinous cube shake more violently for every passing second. It is searching for heat. Within the cube, you see what could only be described as cracks. It appears to be falling asunder. Flopping and jerking, the many pieces of the cube are flung across the chamber. Ah, this explains it. This is not a cube. Smaller pieces smash against the walls of the chamber, causing a terrible tremor, until, ultimately, each and every piece has escaped into the ventilation slits. You are covering it. It burns! Get it off, quick! The goblin carefully steps up to you, looking around. Didn't expect that. Seriously, great job. You see the last pieces of the goop slip down into the cracks near the walls. What actually happened here? Gelatinous cubes are able to unite for a short duration. However, if more than two were to pack together, the combination would become unstable within seconds. What happened here was obvious. A multitude of cubes all came together to enjoy the endless heat coming from their run torch. The heat, or perhaps due to some cosmological chance, the unity of cubes found an equilibrium, which was then disturbed once you turn off the heat source. The cubes sure drop a lot of stuff around the place. Let's see if there's anything interesting. You hear excitement in his voice. He clears his throat. Related to the tissue, that is. The goblin wants some loot. Who can blame him? There are pouches spread around the chamber, perhaps magic items left behind by previous victims. Cool. Loot. A docile stress queue and some crowns. Okay, but like... I guess there's the, on this side... Right, I never talked to this person, so he might be here. You glance at the step. It is a descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Yeah, whatever that means. An esoteric tingle leads you astray. But Mick supports me! Okay, let's try. Okay, we're fine. Taking a careful step onto the stone, you begin your descent. Keeping your balance in check, you shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. This is a wise choice. Your feet find purchase, stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Oh, you're slow. Can we get moving now? Let's go. So dramatic for what it is, like not that big of a jump. Yeah, sure. Some more coins. A man and his lobster, it seems. One goofy-looking cat. Besides the buried statue, you see someone up on a ledge. There's grunts echoing down the chamber, along with the sound of iron against stone. A dwarf? Down here? Hello there! Oh! Dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. A rust monster. A rust monster, the dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Is that a rust monster? Oh yes, very correct, but no worries. He's very kind. The dwarf then mumbles to himself when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing this? What are you doing here? Me? You know. He lets out a smoldering laugh. A dwarf's got to have a hobby. He puts down his tools and strikes a pose. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Madsen. A dark dwarf. Derogatory term for the underdwarfs. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. A gray-skinned and fiery-eyed dwarfs who mostly live along the undercoast. They originate from powerful elementals known as Asars. A fire elemental in the vague shape of a dwarf. They once held a kingdom on the undercoast until they were broken by the invasion of ghostly ghouls during the late Divine Era. Pleasure to meet you. You're a Norwegian cleric, I presume. Not just, I'm the cleric of Norbik. I'll be damned! Not sure what it means, but it sounds expensive. Oh, and you've got a goblin with you. You HWBT friend? Yeah, you're that dungeoneer looking for cats, right? Cats? More or less. Hope your lady wasn't too mad about my inquiry. I'd say annoyed is a better description, but it's fine. Just don't trespass anymore. Well, do, or what, I mean. But I should correct you, I'm not a dungeoneer. I'm more of a... With a bright smile, he adjusts the color of his uniform. Well, I'm what you call a historian without vision. As he says it, the orange beast sends an echoing hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly, Romulus. We're here on an expedition of grand proportions to find the legendary missing mine of Tolamon of Tolincalt. The snail-fogged ancient builders of the city below. That sounds like a quest. Oh yes, indeed. But just to be clear, I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. Treasure is earned. So here's the deal. I'm in trouble. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right, he mumbles and gives the monster a pat on the back. You want to help, friend? I will help you if I can. Great. You see, there are two strange ruins in this section of the city below the city. He points at the statue. Wide main ruins. Before the dwarves and humans and even trolls, this place was ruled by cats. The theory goes the snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Yore. An esoteric relic left after the end of the Gate era. There are 8 of these pillars around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast, and they are indestructible. Although there is some esoteric power within them, no one has been able to make sense of them at all. The mines of Tulaman, a place of thick veins with endless growing amber and platinum. A transparent magical resin with a faint yellow glow. It is often used to store esoteric energy, and it is an extremely valuable material across the coast. The technical term is electrum, an old term for magical amber ore. It is only mined in 3 locations across the coast: the clanlands of Ascan, the Tudi River of Hagshi, and the rock woods of Im. But the walking out of the wide main, for whatever reason, sealed shut at some point, according to legends. Sealed esoterically, probably, since we can't seem to locate it. Esoteric seals can be broken, with the right knowledge. So you're looking for it. Oh yes, I'm not alone in this, of course, but my research has shown me clear indication that these 2 ruins below Tolstad are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. So there's ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who build cat stuff on top of the snail stuff. Exactly! Okay, so what's the problem? There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here. And I am unable to gain access to the second White Main ruins, because it's inside HWBT territory, and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. Your lovely goblin friends have hired a British bugbear as a guard. But you're a cleric. If you can't get access into the territory, then please hit out. Through the damn high caverns. There should be a White Main ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. He gestures towards the giant statue. Just look for big cats, essentially. Oh, I've already been there. What? Aren't you the little spelunker? That's good, he nods. Do you see anything? Depends, what are you looking for? He leans over the edge. All I need you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. Either of those, and report back to me. If you're able, and if you have time. He sighs. A deep, frustrated sigh. Wish I could do it myself, Dan, those goblins. No offense, he adds, giving your companion a nod. None taken. I really, really do not care. Well, sort of 2 planes. Yeah, I didn't see anything like that. I'll go back and see if I missed it. Great, since you already made your way there, it shouldn't be too much of a hassle, I hope. He gives you a thumbs up. Good luck down here. You approach the step once more. A long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Take the step again, don't be dramatic. You take this first step and then you are at the top of the step. Let's go. Let's do this for this delightful dwarf. He might give me information or help me or something. Besides, knowing that I'm supposed to be looking for something in those ruins, I don't know, be important. Might regale me with information that I didn't have before. I don't like this darkness. It's like it's too dark. I'm expecting something to jump at me. I guess I could use like the little thing of light, but like, do I want to? Do I really have a reason for it? My non-elven eyes see everything. It's fine. Okay, ruins, ruins, ruins. Look out for that symbol Axel I was talking about. He just off the front of the shrine. Then the size of the shrine. It's fine, but there is some type of symbol on it. It's difficult to tell what's a weather scratch and what's a creative choice. Look closer. Yes, a symbol. A symbol of the sun, definitely. It is what Axel wanted you to find. You found it. So what do I do now? Get back to your dwarf buddy, of course. Yes. Tell Axel about this symbol. He would be grateful for the information. Very grateful. Like get a nice little payday grateful. You find what you're looking for? Yep. Great, happy for you. His tone of voice indicates, please, please can't we leave this scary ruin now? Well, I should get back to Axel then, to those other ruins. Man, there's a lot of ruins down here. Yes, you should. Right away. That's cool. It's a shame that I cannot grab it and keep it with me. I wish I could. But seriously, where did Frank son of Frank go? Where could he possibly be hiding? The worst part is that there was a guy dressed in all yellow earlier in the day that I saw, that I thought was Frank son of Frank. And like, I don't see why I couldn't ask him, hey, are you Frank son of Frank? And then he could ask me, why are you asking if I'm Frank son of Frank? And I would be like, well, you're dressed all in yellow, and I was told about a man named Frank son of Frank who was dressed entirely in yellow. And then he can begin getting very nervous, and I can be like, aha, I knew it. You approach the step once more, a short fall. And because you don't have to try too hard this time, yeah, take the step. He's so dramatic about the step. He wipes his brow and yells down to you. Hey there. So I found those ruins you were looking for. Yes, and I found the symbol on the ruins. The symbol of a sun. Yes. He lowers his head, letting it hang for a while. Then he lets out a roar. For Helvid! His little body joins in and screeches. That's not a good sign. Huh? The dwarves take a deep breath. A sun means those ruins are just the same as these. He says and taps the stone beside him. They're consecrated. The White Maze would never consecrate a sacred gate. Damn it. Well, sorry. Don't be. This means only one thing. The slate was off. Well, time to regroup and rethink. After the election, that is. Here. He does his pickaxe to you. That's a little trick we have in the delving business. A custom-made detect secret infused pickaxe. A magical item. A spayment. Not bad. Detect secret, this is very useful. Sure is, brr. You earned it, Cleric of Norvik. Of course, the pickaxe is a bit wonky. The keyword is supposed to be secret, as in you say the word secret and the pickaxe casts a spell, but it doesn't quite work, so do with it as you please. Wonky magic items can be dangerous. Or hilarious. Anyhow, I'll be packing up soon. I'm done here. Thanks again. Save me a ton of time and effort. Maybe in a few months you'll join me for a real expedition. Could be fun. I'll think about it. Bring her along. That's what she said. You got time. And if there's anything else, just let me know. Well, good luck down here. Honestly, I'm... The tech secret can be what I need. Might be. You approach the step once more. Let's take the step again. We don't have a lot of the third day left, so... Let's see our questing tree. We completed that mine. Corner's meat. Connection. We still need to see what we do with that. I was looking for a secret door to further beyond. Like, so further below. Like, how am I supposed to get there? Let's check this. A highly dysfunctional pickaxe, that's okay. It's supposed to point towards the nearest secret, a trap, a fake wall, or somewhere where other dungeoneering goodies are hidden. However, when you wield it, it just keeps trying to point upwards, making it impossible to actually use. Examine it? You inspect the pickaxe. Along the shaft, you see those glowing teal runes spilling out secret. The Dark Dwarf told you it could be used to cast Detect Secret, a rare first level divination spell. It allows the user to notice illusions, traps, and other hidden and generally secret things within a certain range. What exactly constitutes a secret is under debate, but it appears to differ on the caster's own interpretation of this word. The spell was created late in the Arcane era by copying the powers from a Wand of Secrets. It is non-functioning. Looking at it for more than 2 seconds reveals the reason why. One of the magic runes has been sliced in half. Normally magic items do not break so easily, so your estimation this faint damage must have been made by something equally magical. Perhaps a +1 sword or an esoterically sharp tea table corner. Well, figure out how to strike the spell, that might be faster. There is nothing like your regular memorization. A spell scroll or codex is often nothing more than taking the original content and transcribing it, putting the various esoteric stages to memory in the process. A magic item, however, is crafted to only output those stages per automata, not giving any insight into the inner workings. It is, by definition, reverse engineering. Oh, then I should just be able to retrace the steps of the pickaxes of their activation, which strings are being pulled and when, writing them down step by step. Yes, normally that could work, even if it is a highly difficult and slow process. However, this pickaxe is broken. It does not perform the esoteric stages in proper order, or more likely, one of the stages is broken. Entirely due to the last run being sliced. It will, no matter what you do, take around 3 hours for you to do this. Make sure you have the time before you commit. Okay, that... Alright. It's 3 hours. That's a lot of time. Like, I definitely have to do it. It's probably gonna be better if I do. But I wanna try and see if I can find anything in that area where supposedly Frank, son of Frank, left through. Like, deeper in. And if we find something just by whispering the word secret, then that would be enough. And then later, I can figure out, like, the entire process, and I can waste 3 hours on, you know, taking the thing out of the pickaxe. Maybe here? Speak the word secret. It vibrates in your hand as you utter the keyword. Then, as if snapping to attention, an esoteric force pushing it to point straight upwards. For about 3 seconds it holds this perfectly vertical alignment until it falls back down into your grasp, limp. Useless. No, it is not pointing up. Moving just a few steps to the side whilst the pickaxe's erect shows it clearly. It is pointing ever so slightly in a faint lean towards the pillar of yore. A few more steps reveals that to actually be the case. That's interesting. The green one found useful information for one. That's very rude to wisdom intelligence. Wait, so it's the pillar. So I have to go back and check on the... What kind of secret would there be in the pillar? A divine era mural. More. Right, I checked these and there's probably no secret door there. Probably. Okay, let's check back the stone. Let's check back this thing. The pillar of yore. Speaking to you, touch the pillar. Yeah, I already did. I already did the thing with the pillar. Okay, so it's not that. I'm probably gonna have to wait those 3 hours. Where the hell is this man, though? Like, where else could he have gone? Like, he passed through you. Like, let's take this space. He passed through you. Clearly. Then went all this way. And we know he did. Because there was a incredibly yellow hat. In this place. So, at some point he was here. He definitely went through this area. Likely moved through here. He went all the way here. Passed through Craig, who literally said that he saw it trying to get deeper. And then at some point... Like, the only deeper place... Like, if we go deeper... Like, there's these here. And then the fire trap, which is unlikely that he passed through. But it could be possible. And then there's this door that we haven't opened. But, you know, it's only open from the other side, so I'm kind of screwed in that respect. And then otherwise, it's this hallway here where there's nothing, which is a little suspicious that there's nothing in this hallway. Like, this is very suspicious. Man. Okay, fine. I'll waste 3... Well, if I waste 3 hours, I'm probably gonna end up going to bed. Realistically. I mean... Wait, I'm getting in circles. I'm screwed. I'm screwed. Yeah, and it's just like it just wraps around itself. I guess... I think what I'm going to do is... I'm gonna go back to the goblins because I want to talk with the dark elf that is there. See if I can get her spell, which I didn't get last time. And from there, I'll see. Like, I'm not entirely sure what I can do, you know, to advance the situation as it is. The elf looks you up and down as you approach. Human, a friendly greeting. Challenging. She pities you on your hungry stomach. Wait, let me cast Bless again. And that, my inventory. This one plus wisdom. Do you have any... See, where's my wisdom? Plus 1 wisdom, minus wisdom, minus 2 wisdom, no. Gives you a 10-foot light. It might be useful later, when I return to the crypts. There's a couple extra wisdom. Challenging, but likely easier. Oh, thank God. I got scared for a second. You kneel. Hmm? You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Interesting. Yes, yes. She places a bowl from her desk to the ground before you. You must show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of your strings through every branch and mushroom. Hold your hand over the bowl. As you reach out, the elf hubs. Mm. She then moves about even closer to you. You've attempted this before, it did not go well. You believe that is all you require. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors at the towers used to tell you. The esoteric in your realm does not conform to rules. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel the oily mushrooms inside this bowl, the strings within them, around them. Grab one of them, change it, twist the string. Oh. At first, nothing, then a twinge. Whatever you touch, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You're right, my bro. It's fine. Listen. Oh, whoops. She laughs. You cause the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druidcraft, human. Use druidcraft to unlock unique interactions with the natural world. The goblin looks on, giving an uncharacteristically stunned expression. I did? She gives you a lecherous smirk. Descent grabs the bowl and pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. I made the mushroom come to life? She looks up, reassuring you. No, they are supposed to move like that. You did not perform that big of an esoteric feat. Not yet, at least. She chuckles and puts the bowl back on her desk. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. Please do, I want to learn. Very well. What do you want to know, human? I want to know how to. I want to learn how to speak with animals. Actually, that shouldn't be too hard. Here, a spell scroll to get you started. Cast it when you have an animal to speak with, and you should be able to hold a conversation as long as you can keep up. I mean, I have a lot of questions, but knowing that I can speak with animals means that I can speak with the Griffon. So I need to go speak with the Griffon so he can move, so I can get to the goddamn bad guy that I've been looking for, that I know is hiding in the water lane. Thank you, that's all the magic questions for now. You're very welcome, human. That's it, bye. Let's go! Progress! We're so close to progress! Like, yeah, speaking with the dead was progress, but this is even more progress is the thing. Like, I have progress. We're so close to actual progress. Wait, I need to put my spells. Let's see. My bless, because boy, I need it. Speak with animals, grease, shield fate, comprehend languages, cure wounds, speak with dead, prayer healing, knock. I keep thinking that I don't have enough spell slots for everything, but every time that I do, I have more than enough spell slots, so why am I worrying about? Okay. Now, I need to get to Water Lane, and I need to talk to that Sphinx, and I need to get him to move very politely. And once he moves, I can get to the boxes that are behind him, and I know. The road leading to Central Tolstad, you have no business there. Oh goddammit, I got lost again. I need to go down. I got confused. I got lost. Anyway. We talk to it, and then we should find the bad guy that I've been looking for. Who will tell me what the fuck was going on in his goddamn tea house. Like, that's what I need. Right, that's the Goblin Garden. I already did this one, right? Yes. Just in case. Because I keep forgetting which one of the, Okay, that's Water Lane. Okay. Okay. Getting there. We're getting there. Hug the animal gently and through understanding and empathy. The beast. Let's where's my speaking with animals there? Your spell causes you to feel lighter for a moment, as if connected with the soaring dreams of the griffin. Then it fades as a deep growling voice enters your ears. You foolish biped. The griffin gets up from its slumber with a dark groan. Ugh. How many times must I make it clear? I require rest, or do you wish to taste my steel? Oh, I apologize. I apologize, oh great griffin. He scoffs. You think me weak to flattery, huh? The beast spreads its wings. You may address me as Giorgio Valsantino. Master Giorgio Valsantino. If Griffin could smirk, he would. Greetings, Master. Thank you for getting out of the way. Psst. You're welcome, Vipet. Now I am in a good mood after my nap. Go ahead. Ask me whatever inane questions you may have. How you get that name, Giorgio? Giorgio Giovanni. My father was still like Biaggi Valsantino of House Valsantino. We are bred to be perfect. The griffin growls, leaning his beak in towards your face. Interesting. This griffin must be one of Beta de Rey, a typical racing breed. A minor but wealthy gnomish settlement east of Norvik. They breed racing griffins who many journey to see during game season. It is built into the side of a dormant volcano, yet its small fertile valley is free of the curse of the burned coast. I see, so you originate from Beta de Rey. Deire. That is correct. Of course you've heard of my home kingdom. VDR is the greatest city on the coast. The gnomes who live there have served my lineage for over a century and a half. Once I finish this obligation in the west, I will return to rule my house once more. Soon enough. Soon enough. Sleep well? Until you showed up, yes. I had a dream where I kept smacking bipeds like you around. It was wonderful. What do you do around here? I handle scouting for the boat bipeds, though they do not hold any interest for my valuable information. Some of the less rugged ones I even move around from time to time. I traveled with one a few days ago all the way to this strange cold land. In return, I get fed a glorious amount of sustenance. More than you could ever wish for. Who's your owner? I have no other owners, you foolish thing. You need to wrap your mind around a superior being, not needing to slave away all day. Learn from me. That would do you good. Okay, who did you fly with here? A biped of your size, approximately. One with a gaudy sense of style, some type of ground delver of a human, I believe. The type to head deep below and not come back for many, many days. It's sad, really, to be a biped like you. We could find its owner below, then. Got it. What a lovely creature. You're kind of chunky. Fed well, yes, thank you. I am very rich indeed. That's it for now, thanks. The voice disappears from the griffin immediately. Had a good chat, it sounded like you were best friends, exactly. Wait, what did it sound like you? Like to you? You've essentially been squawking for a while now. Yeah, I would have laughed if the noises coming from that griffin didn't scare the shit out of me. Something like you'd be gutted for us. You'd be gutted 8 seconds. The griffin and I came to an understanding, I think. Sure, let's go before the bird changes his mind. Thank you, griffin. Okay, someplace around here. You approach the goods hatch. This is a very small goods hatch. This whole building appears to have been repurposed into a warehouse, otherwise making it this tiny would have been very silly. I don't think the freeze riders will be too happy with someone sneaking in through the roof. The goblin squats down and grabs the rusty hang lock. But damn, look at this rusty thing. They really don't value security around here. Mickey's here, Snell will help. What the hell, let's try it. He's 14. Natural fucking 20! With just a bit of finesse, the lock cracks open. Quite literally, this rusty piece of shit won't ever close again. There we go. Great job. Open the hatch. As you peek inside, you see a rope attached to the wood, tumbling down into the open space below. Sweet, then we can actually climb back up. Didn't think of that. Let's see how well this rope holds up. Meek will help Master climb. Meek can hold rope with teeth. Very strong. Cool. Thanks, Meek. I love Meek, also. Several potion boxes are marked with a tiny bird symbol. Potion of healing. HWBTR Trade Co. AP. Oh god damn it, I need to finish. Give me some apples. Give me my apples. Should I steal? Probably not. Do I care? Also no. The mine expansion? The mine expansion? A common potion known to allow knowledge to stick more easily, often used by students, grants a minor intelligence increase for a week. So... it's a week. So I might as well. Enhance ability. Nice. And some money. A salad. You pick up the polished salad helm, suns flowing from its orifices, but before you remove it from the box entirely, you sense your scarf rushing to your aid. You see something shift in the sand in the crate. Look at Snell in slow motion. The goblin appears to have noticed what you stuck your hands into and is in said slow motion, reacting to it. I'll dodge the sun. Nobody can sun attack me. Snell is desperately trying to help you. I love Snell, also. Oh, okay, right, it's DC7. In a heartbeat or faster, you pull back your gloved hands. You watch as the sun attempts to rush forward, the shape of it like a slithering esoteric creature, and just barely graze you before slinking back into the box. Then the sun goes still once more. Look at it. Nice job. But yeah, this sun isn't really sun. Good job getting the helmet though, it looks really nice. Snell rushes forward with the lead hand. She shuts it with a satisfying thud. Good gods, I hate Mosquito Sun. Mosquito what? It's... He sighs. It doesn't matter, just don't touch it anymore, okay? Okay, I'll leave this thing alone now. Be happy about your new helmet. Okay. And there's... You stare at the rack of hanging tiny bicycles, pocket knives. A popular magic item, mass-produced during the late Arcane era, but is in dwindling supply these days. Some of them are very tiny. Pocket bikes, the dream of every kid in Norbig. Not covered in dust. These are extremely expensive if they work. Few pocket bikes are functional these days. The bikes don't seem to be doing anything. You want one? Nah, thanks. I'm assuming they're broken anyhow. They never leave actual functioning pocket bikes in a place like this. Way too expensive. Snell looks around. There is a rhythmic thumping noise coming from. Focus on that instead. You stare at the tiny bikes. Can I ride one of these? Unless you're the size of a goblin with the reduced spell cast on him, no. Try touching one of the tiny bikes. A quick tap reveals the lack of any esoteric tingle. The bags are unusable, permanently stuck in their tiny form. Ah, well, neat. Well, time to engage with the actual, noise. Crate with a rhythmic thumping noise coming from inside. You approach one of the many large crates in the warehouse. Why is there a rhythmic thumping noise here? It's coming from this box. Look at the crate. You spot a label. It says AR Anhegs exoskeleton export. Ankeg, an ambushed predator insectoid, usually very large and deadly. They're hunted for sport in the Ascani wilds, and their chitin is exported around the coast for various craft and esoteric applications. There are little holes in the crate, in various places. Air holes. Knock the crate? As you do, the drumming noise stops. Then, after a short break, it starts up again. Your companion gives you a tired shrug. Come on. Now you hear that noise? I do. He points at the side of the crate. He shows you a strange expression. The glowing assumes you understand his subtle facial cues, clearly overestimating your social ability. It's a face that says, "Be careful, I think we got something here." Well, let's open the crate. Oh, really? Oh, really? Bro! It's a Disney Den! What the fuck are you talking about? I'm not asking for a natural 20, but bro! You get in position. You lean in and, ready where you are. Lift with your back. Ow. Your back muscles snap. As you hear that rancid noise, a scream escapes your mouth. And the pain causes you to fall. I can't believe that gave me experience. Jesus, how do you live, cleric? Jeez, a common slang shortened from Jesus, often used to exclaim a sense of shock or annoyance. Jesus, a titan who roamed Ascani during the Fade era, famous for his visual similarity to a goose, only a lot bigger. Some ancient monuments found in modern-day Vishka seems to indicate that this titan died for the sins of all minor geese. A collection of loose dwarven cities in northwestern Ascani, also known as the Vishka Kingdoms. The Gisus. Fucking hell, just let me finish this, alright? Let's Nell handle the rest. Alright. The goblin puts his meager body weight into it, and despite you being out of commission, he gets the side to crack open. Watch him rip it open. Well, well, well. Who do we have here? I can't explain. Dunk, dunk. You watch the wingless crow-looking creature scramble to compose himself. Drummer? That is a Yobukodori, rather. Often shortened to just Yobu. A bird-folk creature cursed to wander without wings or a voice of their own. They have the esoteric ability to mimic any sound they've heard. They originate from certain mountains in Iam. So it's that, what's it called in the actual Dungeons and Dragons? The, Kenku? Is that what it's called? The Kenku? Who literally just repeat they're also kind of like crows, and they repeat everything. The barman lets out a strange throat noise that makes a series of nervous chuckles. He's inside of a shipping crate marked for export. He's clearly trying to flee the law. Maybe he has a good reason to escape. Is the fellow in danger? Explain it quickly. Dunk, yes. I'm just inspecting the warehouse wares. Dunk? What's that sound? What? Dunk. That. I'm not. Dunk. Neither of these are good. Well, So you're inspecting the wares, are you? Yes! I'm a local... He stops, shifting his tone deeper. Local entrepreneur. He's trying to assert himself as something like a tough guy. The AR are they're my supplier for tea and sometimes coffee. That deep voice is making you falter. Strength! Come on. Coffee isn't that illegal? It's not. Difficult to get, but not illegal. So you're inspecting goods inside of a crate, inside of a sealed warehouse. Yes. What, you don't believe him? Does the trade company know about you being here? The bird hums like a bird and just nods. Is he pretending to not hear you? I said, do the freeze dryers know about your presence, good sir? Dunk! Of course. What kind of goods are we talking about here? He grabs a scale of Ankek exoskeleton from the crate. I have a great plan. I'm planning on renovating my shop with this. Protection. Renovating without cheating. Uh-huh. He says something like a young naive kid. Nuh-uh. He's lying. Are you aware that your tea shop has exploded? What? He knows. The bird mimics the sound of a young and shocked man. What a horrible and shocking revelation! He's struggling to put together cohesive sentences. Ah, that's like his nervous tick when his sentences get twisted like that. You've been down here for how long exactly? I am inspecting many wares. Yobu bear folk are able to survive for up to 2 months without sustenance. You're pretty damn bad at your job, Mr. Drummer. Sorry for being pretty bad at inspection. I try my best. Do you have any enemies, Mr. Drummer? No, everyone has. People tend to dig me, you know? Sure. Tell me what happened on that morning when it blew up. It was all normal. Empty tea shop all morning. I had business on water lane over noon. Been busy since then. This is big shock. Well, now you know. Awful news. I didn't even had no insurance, sadly. That's for the best, otherwise I said you blew it yourself. You got something to ask him now? Nah, he's clearly telling us everything. You can sense him thinking everything he wants to say. You hear the bird let out a hearty laugh. If he had a voice of his own, it'd be a nervous laugh. No worries, I'll get back on my feet. I'll always do. I'll just go back to inspection and you know where to find me. Okay. I think I can catch him in the line now. I think at 16 is a little bit less terrible than it was before. Not by much, although I might be able to pull it with strength. It is challenging because it's -1. But I do have the bless. Okay, let's try strength first, and if that doesn't work, I'll try dexterity. Okay, we're fine. You look down on the pathetic birdman. He quivers before you. This will be easy. Make sure to set it up first. Display your dominance. Let me ask you something, Mr. Drummer. What is your beak made out of? What? Is it bone? I think it's bone. The goblin gives you a look, but he lets you continue. The bird stops speaking as you reach towards something next to him. Grab a piece of unkept sheeting. What is the cleric doing? Do you know, Mr. Drummer, how many times softer your beak is compared to this piece of exoskeleton? Me neither. Snap it in half. You can see the weak birdman's beak drop, his eyes fixated on the now broken piece of insect in your hands. This is incredibly funny, considering that I'm the man who just broke his back trying to open a crate. The contrast here is hilarious, in my opinion. Like it adds flavor to the entire thing. It's just funny. You glance to your side, spotting the goblin with an impressed grin on his face. Who blew up the tea shop, Mr. Drummer? Okay, okay, the barman repeats twice with the voice of a shrill woman. I'll tell you everything. Start talking, then. I'm running a business on the side. Import, export. Smuggling. How is it relevant to the... Okay, keep going. Free Striders, my supplier. They set up a meeting on that day. I left the tea shop behind, went to check on wares. That's true. Wait, you know beforehand that it was going to explode? No, dunk dunk. I was in the warehouse. Here, I hear explosion. Then I hear Free Striders talking about it upstairs. So I hide in here, waiting for boat. I get to get away from HWBT and Free Striders and the rest of this bloody mess. Now, the HWBT didn't know about the smuggling stuff, right? Not to my knowledge, no, goddamn. It sounds entirely like a Free Strider extension. Typical. Why are you afraid of the HWBT? They will get me punished if they find out about my little secret. Dunk. Possibly the old lady won't take kindly to having a smuggling operation going on right under her nose. Okay, so how are the Free Striders connected with this? They set it up. They set me up. I had access to the secret tunnel under the temple. They forced me. I had to. Okay, tell me more about this meeting. It was. He seems to stop for a moment, contemplating his next mimicry carefully. At noon, information broker, a foreign woman. She was selling something to Free Striders. He was in a tea shop when I left. Oh boy. You're talking about the elf. Elf. He repeats your own voice back to you. Speak. Yes, elf. I do not know much. The voice he's mimicking displays way more confidence than his body language admits. I didn't know her name. She would hang out with the dwarves sometimes. This broker must be a good person if she is friends with dwarves. What's she meeting with? Free Strider freelancer. The hag. He starts flapping his arms as if he had wings. That's it. The hag, she did it. She blew up my tea shop. Typical. He says, imitating Snell's voice and giving him a nod. Don't do that. He's right. If there's a rogue hag running around, some esoteric bullshit is sure to follow. We need to follow up. You know where this hag is located? No, don't know. Ask the Free Striders. That's all I know. Where do you store these smuggle goods? Dunk. In secret tunnel. Snell squints. How do I gain access to this secret tunnel? He is very reluctant to share these. Well, go on. Entrance from tea shop might be broken. There is hidden entrance from Temple of Earth. A hidden entrance in the temple. Yeah. You can find it along the right side. Windows! Move rocks. Just enter the large chamber, then go right. Can't miss it. Great, I'll just go check it out. Dunk! Well, what's the protocol now? He whispers back. Protocol? He's trying to leave the city, taking his city rank would be a good start. Short for citizen registry, usually carried in the form of a small piece of paper, can be used to freely travel in aligned ports across the coast. I'm sure the old lady would love to have a word with him. What's your plan now, Birdman? I will leave, Dunk. I have business in Ritz. Big business. You should really stay and deal with this tea shop mess. The barman stares at you, looking uncomfortable. Let me see your paper, citizen. The bird fiddles with his satchel. A worn piece of paper. His claws hold it forth. A citizen's registry. Grab it. As you hold it up to your helmet, the bird makes that rhythmically thumping noise a few more times. Inspect the papers. You turn it over in your hands. The paper is thick. It says drummer Imling. Those from Im. It's one of the many substitute surnames given to folk who don't have the surname custom. Born 01/01/02 PE. Yeah, I'll keep these. Don't leave the city, Mr. Drummer. Oh, okay. Good idea. I'll whisper to you. You can always drop them off to Lady Sageleaf. She'll appreciate it. The bellman looks nervous. But I can't. I leave warehouse? Should I contain this guy? It would take time to do so. He does not deserve it. Annoying. Look to Snell. He just shrugs. You can go. Oh, thank you. The bellman starts to shuffle towards the stairs. Should I tell him? I should tell him. One more thing, I should inform you that the elf was found dead. He freezes in his step. Without looking your way, you hear him mimic a shrill voice. Not my problem! Then he just keeps walking. Did he know? No, not for sure. But he had a hunch. As the bellman leaves the warehouse, you hear a faint rhythmic sound follow him out. Dunk. I wonder what he'll do. Is it okay to have him running around? Not like we got a jail to toss him in. Well, I mean, you do, but then you'd have to go do that. Sounds like a pain just to catch a lying bird. Going all the way to the stockade to do all the paperwork and document all the evidence. Let's see, the Great Prison Dungeon of Norby, comprised of a large section of the part of the city below that lays beneath the palace, refitted to be used for modern rehabilitation and confinement of all types of convicted criminals. It would take a full day, if you're lucky. You believe anything he said? Sure, I'm certain he believes he's a victim here. I'm inclined to say the same somewhat. And he did not blow up the tea shop. Not with that smuggling stuff going on. And that elf. His voice trails off. Then he mutters a curse word. He had a connection with the Asgos in the tea shop. She also had a meeting with the Free Striders. Feels like she's a string connecting every fucking party in the city. What a fucking mess. Cool, let's go. Toss the papers to Snell and leave. Door to the port. Well, they barred these tight. Okay, sure. Let's take the rope out. Okay, we found our bird, which is... Oh, what do you mean I can't? Then how am I supposed to reach this door? Oh, it's I probably have to come through here. I haven't even entered this building yet. Okay. So, let's go get that secret door. Actually, what time is it? It's time for me to get my coffee, actually, so... That's outfit, human. Thank you, Miss Goblin. I'm going in the wrong direction. Let's get to the door, to the outside, and by the outside I mean the other part of the city, so we can get to the temple and enter it and check what's inside, so we can find the secret tunnel. So then, well, we can find out if Frank, son of Frank, is there. Because at this point, maybe that's where Frank, son of Frank was all along. Maybe that's where he was. So we'll get to the temple, and then I'll go get my coffee, and then we'll do all of that. I'm guessing the entrance through the tea shop might have been like... maybe in the portrait, or like one of the holes that we inspected that like the hinges were completely destroyed and were unmovable. Says the wind. Do you mean like... is that the stone? Is it like... instead of the wondrous wood carving. However, you also notice a secret carving to the base of the art piece. This was not the art of the artist's intention. It says Goblin was here. Seems like Goblin's at work again. Goblin was here. Vandalization. This happened because you are a weak man with a small member. That's very rude, Strength. And the entire world will continue to degrade over the centuries because of it, and it's okay, it's just the way things are. Famous artist, that guy. Never seen him, but you've definitely seen his work. A bit rude to just carve his name into the statue like that, but he's known to be a bit of a dick swinger. I do not have a small member. It's always small compared to those larger. The competition never ends. The dick measuring competition? Yes. You should view this more as a metaphor. That's probably healthier. Why am I thinking about this? You're a man. You can't just not think about it. This train of thought is dumb. Suits you, but dumb. If you truly worry so much, there are potions and spells for this. An esoteric man need not worry about physical matters. Anyway, you were focusing on this goblin fellow. You know what? It's no big deal. It doesn't matter. Really? Contain your tears. Yeah, it's fine. He squints and nods slowly. Sure. You've seen his mark around the city many times, but no one ever knows if he's real. Might be a dozen little guys running around with paint and carving tools, who knows? Okay, but where's the... Okay, my spells. Oh, I also have like... We can take root with that. Let's do that first. So you took the bird's papers, made him stick around with the snakes. It was a tough decision. Sure hope so. Look, it's time to establish some baseline, okay? First of all, immigration is good. What? Immigration is a net positive for a modern society, for Norvik. Yeah, it's true, but what's it got to do with freedom of movement? It's literally the most fundamental policy of the Free Strider bloc. In the real old days, the only people with resources to travel would be the aristocrats of societies. In the real early days, that'd be the top dragon servant, the top slaves. Dragon servant, an old derogatory term for humans. Then, during the last few centuries, that changed. The average person suddenly got the ability to move on a societal scale, sure, but also in a geographic sense. Each of the anarchy splinters dealt with it in different ways, but in general, especially once the Coast War broke out for real, all the borders got real tight. A shoot-on-sight type policy wasn't uncommon. And that shit. Real shit. I agree, borders are kinda bullshit. Real bullshit. Let's go over the facts here. The number one cause of starvation, poverty, and economically related suffering is the general lack of prosperity. Historically, it's understandable why peasants and kings and early arcanists didn't really get this, because they just didn't have any reference point. If things were always terrible, you wouldn't even know what good is, right? Then comes industry, mass production, but esoteric stuff, access to free food, healing services, teleportation, and the fundamentals, textile factories, metal refining, and transportations. All of it giving way to an unprecedented amount of prosperity for everyone. It's like cheating in the economy. Everybody gets rich all of a sudden, even the old aristocrats. Okay, but like, you don't take into account that all of that industry, all of that mass production requires, people to sell their own means of production. And their means of production is just themselves. Like, they are selling themselves for that to happen. Never mind the fact that you generally have to exploit other countries for that. Like you end up exploiting people in worse economic positions just to maintain that production, going. You don't give prosperity to everyone. Like, that's not how it works. Like, you could say, oh, the United States has like a fruit boom at some point, and then you kind of read a little bit more on that, and it's like, yeah, because they basically were using Central American countries, like the tropical countries, that they were using them to produce the fruit, and basically had slave labor there. Like, they like, what are you talking about, dexterity? So then you have the question of nation states. Oh, borders. You can make an argument that freedom of movement goes against certain ideas of nationalism, sure. You can't completely lock your own people away from others. You can't stay out of the global trade. You lose that authoritarian touch. In return, you get a super magical economic boost, one that helps everyone. Depends on the country and depends on how you open the borders. Like, if your economy is already not doing good and you open importations of cheaper goods in, that's only gonna cause issues for your own internal production. Like, that's exactly what happened to Argentina in the 90s, and it's how we ended up with 2001 completely destroying the economy and the country almost entering fallout. Like, economically speaking. Like, we literally just couldn't pay the International Monetary Fund, and it's exactly what is going to happen right now. Well, what is happening right now, and it's eventually gonna happen when they stop trying to maintain the price of the dollar. It's gonna, like, go up to like 2,000 pesos per dollar, and it's gonna crash out the entire economy because internally all of the prices are shit because the inflation is absolutely insane. And we're gonna find ourselves with an even bigger debt that we had before because they keep taking debt to maintain the price of the dollar, which eventually will just cataclysmically destroy the economy and might cause the country to balkanize. Like, it doesn't necessarily work like that. Like, there's an entirely different about opening your borders in the sense of letting people pass and opening your borders for the sake of, like, importation and how you open them. Like, not the same thing, dexterity. You know those articles that hate freedusterism so much? That is the point where they all shut the fuck up and sit down. Because Ascalism didn't make anything better, not anywhere near the degree that opening the markets did. And locking down your borders, not allowing trade, people, labor, goods, and services to flow at the behest of the benevolent invisible hand. That's literally like arbitrarily making your people, all your people, objectively less wealthy, and probably a lot hungrier, this was some dumb ego trip. Thus, immigration is fucking great. And anyone who disagrees is a fucking idiot. You have convinced me. I will now allow strangers to come live with me in my apartment. Yes, immigration is great and help us fill out the ranks of increasingly growing Norwegian industries. Immigration is amazing, but only for Volcarian reasons. We should help people in need by sharing our wealth. Immigration is in balance amongst is great, but too much and it'll create strife and cultural crashes. Immigration is a tool of the bourgeois used to slow down wage increases and dilute working class solidarity. Immigration is a threat to democracy. No, immigration destroys nations. It destroys people just because old Diminor blew up and Ritz took its place, and as a mess of coagulation of all the broken survivors doesn't mean the rest of the cause has to align with their strange multicultural ideas. I mean, I don't mind people, like immigration in and of itself. Moving from one country to another is perfectly fine. There's a variety of reasons why people do it, beyond the economic ones. But the reality is that there is this idea of like just move to a country that is better off and then you just keep exploiting the country that is less well off to maintain the wealth state of the first world country. Like, that's the problem. Like, this is actually kind of complex. Like, I don't have an issue with immigration in that sense, but opening the borders in the economic sense and just letting the market do whatever the fuck it wants is inherently a lot more problematic. So, like, while I think immigration is great and it should, you know, by all means destroy every border, I don't fucking care. There is a problem here with the economic part, especially if we're gonna keep the idea of nations, because if there weren't any nations, not really, then it wouldn't fucking matter. Like, if every country had the same currency, it wouldn't fucking matter. But there are different currencies. Some currencies are more valuable than others, and that means that some countries will get screwed on prices, and that will lower the quality of life of that country, because they will not be able to access certain goods that other countries will have. Like, inherently there's a problem there. So I'm gonna have to go with it being used to slow down wage increases and dilute the working class solidarity. Whoa, big asshole brain man over here, using fancy words and everything. The working class has been systematically lifted out of extreme poverty, all thanks to also oppressive capital. That is not true. After the Cold War, there were two roads. One led them all turning back into peasants, the other incredible industrial prosperity. You're on that second road now, and the asshole wants to drag you kicking and screaming onto the first. So anyway, yeah, making Drummer stay when he clearly wanted to get out, she'd move. Just a straight-up asshole move. But you could clearly learn a lot from that bird. He's got that infectious paranoia about him. Oh shit, your stomach's upset. The bird. Yeah? The bird is a survivor. That is his legacy. More than that, he really had one hell of a way to handle himself. Ignoring the shitty escape attempt, you saw how he danced around your questions. Seriously, maybe it's a racial thing, but he read their room just as well as he recorded those voices. Honestly, both of these are damn true. Take any lesson you want from him. That bird's got game. And remember, immigration is good. Tell me more about infectious paranoia. Be ready for anything. The world could fall apart any second. The walls could implode. Your dreams shattered. When that happens, you get ready to run. Leave the city in a crate. Ship yourself to Hashi. Whatever it takes to get away from any of those pesky consequences. Advantage on initiative rolls. Okay, tell me more about survival of the fittest. You live through it all. Advantage of death saving throws. I might take that one. I might take that one. Oh, I might need to take that one. Tell me more about reading the room. You wanna say the right thing, right? Make the right choice? Yeah, might help to have a quick glance around the room first. In the room. Advantage on behold checks. Interesting. Like, on the one hand, I feel like survival of the fittest, considering the amount of dead rolls that I had to do this entire playthrough, is pretty impressive. It kind of fits, but I think I want reading the room. I think I would like reading the room. I think that might be useful for me, because I'm stupid. Right, no excuses now. Time to understand people, so you can control them, like sheep. Stop thinking about this now. Okay. Where's the stones that he mentions? Or go feet, choose feet. Alrighty, okay. Alright, I'll, oh, he's a draft? Oh, he's there. Okay. I'm gonna go get myself my coffee, which I said I was gonna get, and I forgot. And then we're gonna check that draft, and then we're gonna get to the secret passage, and then I hope we find Frank, son of Frank, because at this point we've been looking for the guy for 3 streams, basically, since we found out who he was, and he's still not here. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Let's get to this draft. 2 bricks, stones, inconspicuous. 2 inconspicuous. Huh? The goblin leans in, getting in between you and the stones. Sorry to interrupt, but do you have a reason for eyeing this corner in particular? Secret rock snail. Oh? He glances at them, then whispers to you, what's the secret? Ooh, let's find out. Try to lift the rocks. You lean in and grab the edges on either side. Like you suspected, they're not just loose, they're easily lifted. And as you push them to the side, you see what's beneath. A pit, just wide enough for you to slip down, and a ladder. Fuck me, is that? Passage, not very dungeon, almost, not but quite. Fuck you, turned to Snail. It's an expression, cleric. But to be fair, you could probably find secret holes like this everywhere in this damn city. Neat. Well, let's go. I love the secret holes. The Drake Slayer. Okay. That's a portrait of the guy. Another helmet. A bassinet. And dexterity was too... You don't like Constitution much, huh? Actually, now that I think about it, I need to put my, I do like my esoteric pocket watch. It says Joanna, CEO. Mayor Quam Ulux Rex. Gauntlets of Ogre Power and money. A pair of leather-bound steel gauntlets. The material is rough and causes your hands to itch as you touch it. The ominous skulls clearly indicate an evil-ish origin. On the inside there is an inscribed message, Bis Imperium Regni Filum. So, draconic. Vishka ginger drink. Potion of healing. Bag of... Ooh, a bag of holding. That son of a bitch is gonna hold whore back here. Another potion. Ooh. Adamantine Warhammer. Woohoo! A lever on the wall of this dark chamber. Sure, pulling random levers has never ended poorly. It is probably connected with an opening an entrance. The goblin lets out a single sound and he just takes a step back. Ah, Mick knows this. Pull lever will open secret door. That how old master always put it. Lever equals secret door. Levers can sometimes be used for other stuff too, you know? They can. Yeah, like... Yes? Like, your goblin companion also gets sucked into the thought, clearly struggling to come up with a single thing that would need the use of a large wooden lever of this kind. Like what, master? A drawbridge. A drawbridge? Oh, yeah. Yeah, a drawbridge. A drawbridge? Yeah. Oh, master is so smart. I am only as smart as the people in my party. Humble, master, very humble. Me learn much. Very good, drawbridge. What would a drawbridge use a lever? Shh. Same. Oh, maybe master will come up with an answer later. Me look forward to it. Pull the lever. You do so, putting a fair bit of force on it. As you do, a groaning sound fills the chamber. A passage opens in the west wall. The smell of scorched wood and stone fills your nostrils. Logically, there is only one path this tunnel leads. The tea shop. Great. Well, good to know. Okay, let's look at the bottles. You check inside the crate. Potions, several layers of them, wrapped in Ritzian newspapers. Someone has written with big letters on the inside of the crate, "Spoil potion batch, do not drink." Are they all spoiled? It appears so. They must have been removed from another shipment. When checking potions, one would make use of the Detect Potion Purity spell, a first-level divination spell, and a modification of the Identify spell, which focuses on detecting impurities and errors in magical potions. These potions must have been detected as ineffective and placed here for later disposal. Okay, check the date on the newspapers. It says Chronos 26PE. On most of them. Last year. Some of these are from your birthday last year. Who brewed these? The labels all say Hex Brew, a brand of potion, as well as the name of the largest mega coven in Reeds, led by Joanna, the most powerful hag on the coast. Mega Coven, a very large coven run like a corporation, usually working alongside their chosen city-states. There are 4 of them on the coast, officially. The biggest is the Hex Brewing Corporation, working directly with the Free Striders. Check the box. Nothing interesting about it, except the tiny car marking of a bird on the bottom right corner. Check the watery one with a bunch of eternally fizzling red flakes floating around in it. This fucking thing's popular with the upper class, really bad for you though. Really? How come? Are they cursed? No, it's not like they don't work, they work fine. It shows you the label, it says potion of low body fat. It's what's it called? A transmutation, people use them to stay fit and healthy. But unlike a customized polymorph potion, they just sift around your nutritional intake. Ends up killing you slowly if you drink too many. That's why they're not legal to import or sell here. Oh. I might have read an article about it at some point. But whatever, let these rich folk do whatever they want to themselves, right? Except what happens is that this shit quickly gets passed along to the lower class. And what happens is that... He stops himself and groans. Whatever. What else is in this box? He started showing just how much he cares for the people in this city. Then he pulled back. Nah, do not drink it. Check the one that glows faintly yellow at the bottom half and faintly purple at the top half. The bottle is long and slender and it weighs quite a bit in your hands. The label says potion of masculinity/femininity. Ah, gender swapper. That sure are popular these days. Also known as the mirror gender potion. A unique and mass-produced polymorphic potion that swaps the drinker upon yours masculinity-femininity spectrum. It polymorphs the user into a creature on the opposite position on yours masculinity-femininity spectrum using the user's base, folk type, and phenotype as basis. If this was actually functional, you could have a solid... You could have sold it for a couple hundred crowns. Expensive stuff. Do I want to drink this? You have thought about what it would be like to be a woman, though it is not something you have ever actively sought out. It might help you understand them better, to sympathize instead of empathize with the plight of womanhood. Drink it! You pop the screw on the lid off and chug it in a single sweep. The colorful liquid goes down smooth. It tastes like sand and vinegar. You hate it. The goblin glares at you. Like, I'm hoping for your sake it's actually a spoil, because I don't know the legal ramifications of city clerics turning female. He scratches his chin. They didn't change that, did they? He's still male only? For Earthguard, yes. The goblin looks you up and down. After a few seconds you hear a sound. Your stomach. It squirms. Beyond that, nothing changes. Yeah, it was spoiled. Snell raises his eyebrows at you. Say that again? It was spoiled, Snell. Nothing happened. Whoa. Your voice is a tad bit higher. No, it's not. Yes, it is. Maybe it is. Most people probably won't notice. And it might wear off in time. I've heard that spoiled potions can give you some weird temporary effects, like rolling the dice. Sorry, my voice is deep and dark, Snell. Manly. Sure, Mr. Pig Squeak. Anyhow, so mentioning it. This isn't so bad. Check the clear liquid bottle with a tiny label and several clear white eyeballs inside. You lift it up and hold it in your left hand. The empty bottle is light and the cork is in your right. You okay, cleric? You idiot. What? Look at the empty bottle in your hand. The bottle is fully emptied. The label says Potion of Amnesia. We don't have to start over, do we? Please don't say we do, that would be the worst. You drank it, but the weak spoil potion only took away a few seconds of your memory. Ah, I see. So you're okay? I lost a few seconds there, but I'm fine otherwise. Ah, right, spoil potion. Weak effect. Let's just not drink random potions from now on, okay? Okay. Okay, there's that there, but there's also a deeper path. A dark tunnel. Ominous. Okay. Let's see where this takes me. Oh, that's just the tea shop. Okay. It's just back in the tea shop. Oh, so it was a painting. I wasn't that far off. Okay. Oh, and this crate I haven't checked. Looking inside this crate, you find a notepad. A notepad with several pages of scribbled notes. The handwriting is awful. It's less ledger for smuggled goods on the front. A bit on the nose, mayhaps. Look at the list labeled export import. Many terms you have never heard before, and some you have, mostly importing. Pocket bikes, a large quantity, marked as not yet arrived and then terrible state. A number of rare potions with various draconic names. Some you understand, but many are simply draconic terms from Divine Era alchemists. Then just for a final mention of something called Quillwell cartridges, although it appears to not have left the warehouse. Hey, that's the one Marisa was looking for. The Askalgar's vendor is clearly the tea shop owner. Check out the smuggling guide page. On one of the early pages, you find a section labeled Smuggling Guide. That can actually be. His voice trails off. Step 1. Use your connections. The Ritzian merchants are always good for coin. They pay hefty for simple storage. Step 2. Storage. Move things from warehouse to secret tunnel. Use free strider help. Lift up from pillar crossing. They write off missing goods as lost at sea. Step 3. Give secret. Mix crowns with tea shop income. Fudge recipes. Receipts. I can't read. Avoid sage leaves as handlers. Step 4. No distribution. Return to warehouse. Night before ship leaves. Do not sell goods yourself. Stay clean. Those crafty bastards, they really got their fingers in everything. You should really consider becoming a full-time free strider agent. They probably pay a hell of a lot better. Over your shoulders now is to reading this elaborate display of criminal incompetence. He looks less angry and more disappointed. I suppose it's a blessing when the crooks of society also implicate themselves through sheer idiocy. Look at the latest entry. On the last few pages, there's a ton of reminder notices written in sloppy handwriting. It goes on about missing payments, lost supplier, and various angry comments about tea shop customers. Probably written to himself. He is clearly not someone who remembers without the help of writing. Then you get to the final notice. It is marked with the date March 21st. That's the day of the explosion. God's hack potions not yet arrived. Days late. Don't want diluted peace again. Elf will arrive from temple. Then I leave. Don't like tea shop being used for meetings. If they break anything, they pay. Elf. Huh. A meeting in the tea shop. An elf. The smuggler left after letting the elf in through the secret tunnel. Interesting. Let me write this down. Okay, take the notepad. As you start to remove it from the crate, it suddenly starts to evaporate in front of you. What? Turn into magical dust in your hands. Slowly. Put it back. Stops evaporating. Take it out again. It begins to slowly turn to dust once more. Put it back again. It stops. I see. This notepad, it has a defense mechanism, an esoteric abjuration. If you bring the notepad away from this crate, it breaks. Somebody does not want it to be used as evidence in a court battle. You'll have to leave it here for now. I'll send someone to take a look here later, don't worry. I'll make sure to mention that they should not move this thing, just in case. Alright, we're done with that. Right, I should probably... I like the dexterity and charisma. An amazing piece of dwarven craftsmanship made in an extremely expensive and terrifyingly tough material. This warhammer feels light as a feather in your hands. That might be a problem actually. Hitting anything with these just causes the hammer to bounce back. Why would anyone make a hammer out of this material? Can I use it like a squeaky hammer without the squeak? Like, would that be an option? Oh, that returns me back here. Interesting. Well, I guess that makes movement between the tea shop and water lane very easy. So, that's good. And I guess I have the opportunity to talk to Lady Sageleaf about what's going on. The goblin glares at you with his muscles. Damn, that's impressive. Cleric, you've returned. The lady leans back in her throne. Of course you are, leaning back while you're looking at me. Look, I know I'm pathetic, okay? You don't have to tell me. I'm here to report some things. Yes, what is it? I spoke with Drummer. He was hiding in a warehouse on Waterlane View. Did you now? She leans in, saying, and what did the bird say? She glances to Snell. We discover an illegal smuggling operation, my lady. What? The bird couldn't have run it himself, could he? There was an undisclosed hidden safe space connected with the tea shop. Drummer used it as a storage space for the free striders. Let's see. I took his papers. He's yours to do with as you fit, Lady Sageleaf. Yes, good. She leans back in her throne. We will make sure to attempt to catch him. Snell? I've already sent word. We'll do our best. Of course you will. At the very least, the bird was found, and this adds to the full picture. The Goblin Queen groans loudly. Gods, do I hate the free striders. Hand her the papers. Here, take care of him. She snatches them quickly and tosses them to the side of the throne. Good, that will make things easier. You serve well, cleric. The Goblin Chieftain gives you a wicked grin. Who doesn't hate the free striders? A fair statement. Now what else? Do you know anything about this dead elf? She groans. There were words of a certain elf making friends within political circles here on Tolstad. I'm assuming this is the one. I would suggest speaking with those connected. The Asgals for their involvement with the tea shop, Viscan for the post-mortem, and of course the corpse itself, that you should be able to handle. Oh, I did that. Well, that's it for now. I guess, in that case... There's the, Who was it? It was one of those doors around here. Simi, yeah, the Simi, son of Stokeback. Yeah, she told me that I was invited. Is it too late? Actually, is that the problem? Find out more by performing the most difficult of techniques, speaking with her. It's like that. It really is like that. Alright, I still need to have my book rebinded. I still don't know how to do that. 300 pieces. Right, the thing. The masked person. Copper press fever. You did mention Simi is a thing, so... The missing paladin. This guy is the problem. Like, Frank, son of Frank. Like, where is this motherfucker is my problem. Plus the hag. Freelance hag. Well, man. Actually, let me just... Yeah, that's the election. Like... We went through the South Caves, and we've gone through the South Caves several times. Am I gonna have to actually do the thing with the peacocks? Okay, spend 3 hours extracting the spell. 3 hours. This is all it takes for you to complete this, to normal men, extremely challenging task. But you are no normal man. You are the one who upholds the Arcanist legacy. You can do this in 3 hours. Extract the spell. You have not had the pleasure to interact with this spell previously, but you quickly learned of its extreme usefulness. Detect Secrets allows you to uncover once for each cast any secret trap, hidden passage, stash away item, or esoteric illusion within 30 feet. If you wish to uncover the secrets of the city below, make sure to keep it prepared. It must be quite new, however, as you have not heard of it being used by adventurers, nor by any clerics during any of the official delves. Okay, it's late. I think it's a good time for me to, get to bed. I think we'll get to bed. I will do the thing with the Sphinx, probably. And try to talk to the angel also. And we basically have 2 days left. Like, I need to find Frank, son of Frank, or else I'm gonna end up wrong direction. I need to go to the other side. Or otherwise, I'm gonna get my ass screwed. Like, clearly there's a conspiracy going on. Clearly. But I am too stupid to put it together. That's an elf. Huh? You feel fear. The word is imminent. Imminent. Elvish for human. Identify yourself, fool! Hila, justice here. He does not appear to view you as any form of opposition, and yet he is blocking your path. You suppose it could just be a de-escalation attempt. Your companion takes a quick glance around the perimeter and he says his tactical assessment to you. I don't see anyone else. Just him? Relax, Paco. Elvish for Goblin. I am Clervo Lamalainen, Warden of Outreach. You are the cleric to whom I owe an apology. Not again. You always mess stuff up. Why? He holds his chin up high. His cheeks are covered in swirling patterns. You see the eso markings upon his skin, symbols of his empire in the forest. It appears some of Illim's issues have spread into your fine city. You have been stuck dealing with these issues for quite some time. Your companion gives you a confused glance. On behalf of the Mender, I sincerely express our regret. Let him speak. We had a Capinalinen Elementi, a renegade among our ranks. The dead elf in the tea shop, I presume. That is the one. A certain member of the court who... I'm sorry, I can never quite seem to get that right. It is who ended up betraying us or whom ended up betraying us. Who is a subject, whom is an object, it is an heart. I mean, see, this is the problem. English is my second language, so now I'm confused because, like, whom, I usually use it for questions. I don't see it used normally in conversation. So who ended up betraying us is technically correct because it's the subject we're talking about. Whom, like, is it who or whom? Now I'm confused. This is terrible. I'm a writer. I primarily write in English, even though it's my second language. I'll go with who. Good, thank you. Who betrayed us? Her name is Pina Athena. She surprised us all. I apologize on her behalf for causing this trouble. So you're saying this Pinja blew up the tea shop? Yes, I believe so. Are you some type of ambassador for Ilim? He gives you a smile. Ilim does not deploy ambassadors in foreign lands. It is beneath her legacy. As outreach warden, I perform diplomacy. Functionally the same then. Haughtiness for the sake of haughtiness. How could that not annoy you? The elves are too proud for their own good. Why talk to me here, like this? I rush here as soon as word reach me. An Ilim elf does not typically show up dead in a Norwegian tea shop after all. And I must leave soon. Do not assume to find me here in the future. You didn't only come here to apologize, did you? No. Primarily, I came all this way to give you a warning. To give your city a warning. What kind of warning? Prince Athena was the head of an organization with one goal. Stabilizing Norvik and its populace. The elf woman? If she was in such a position of power, why did she blow up? What? That doesn't make any sense. Actually, maybe just listen. It's a shadowy organization, so I don't know much. Except that she was planning on exacting a horrendous esoteric attack on election day. What? Allow me to bring ruin to this wonderful city. Could you imagine if she had succeeded? How many lives would have been lost? Terrible, just terrible. He's claiming the explosion was not meant for the tea shop. It was meant for the secret tunnel underneath the temple, where the election is held on Tolstad. I'm assuming the explosion occurred earlier than she anticipated, to her fortune. To all our fortunes. You're lying your ass to me. I can feel it in my bones, Mr. Elf. He is lying through his sharp teeth. Thank you, Wisdom, for, proving me right immediately. Logically, this warden is most likely trying to cover up his own involvement here. So you're just throwing this bitch who died out entirely to escape repercussions. I see how it is. You're so fucking dead when I prove that you're also involved with this shit. Do not believe a word this filthy elf spits at you. And she was the only casualty in the end. He shrugs as though it's obvious. The simplest answer is always the likeliest. Most times, yes, but not on heroic quests. The elf swings his cloak around, facing the river. Now, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Absurd. He came all the way here to tell you he doesn't have much time. He's just done what he came to do. He's established the party line, covered his tracks. He glances out over the river. See, the problem is that I don't trust you. I've been told several times that you're a bunch of weird racist nationalists. The elves, I mean. So, if you're telling me she's trying to destabilize Norvik, and she's that important, you think that I'm not gonna think that she doesn't have like an entire organization behind her if she's that important? You think that I'm not gonna be like, wait, but why would she just die herself? Shouldn't she have other people involved? Wouldn't other people that are in her group like be around? Like, come on, bro. Do you think I'm an idiot? Like, I am. The cleric is not that smart, but not that much. So, you're not going anywhere. I'm taking you to the dungeons. Ha! His demeanor changes instantly. He's openly hostile now. You amuse me, Iminan. I will take my leave now. Oh, do I actually? With that much less HP on me? Do I wanna? Do I wanna do it? It's a shame that I don't have like a charm spell, because I would use a charm spell on this guy. Like, yeah, it's probably like not a good idea, but like I could charm him. Yeah, okay, you're not leaving the city until I have some answers, bitch. Oh, yes, I am. Prepare yourself. Your companion drops into a squat. You know you choose to die, Imnan. I mean, I've almost died so many times before. I'm fine. Look at my initiative, bro. You're fucked. Yeah, what the fuck? Your initiative sucks. You're the dexterity build one. Actually, I think you might be built for charisma, to be fair. The elf watches you carefully, actively. He's planning. Elf are stronger than they look. Be wary. Enough thinking, start acting. Now's your chance. Make him stay. Your stomach churns. You are terrified of him. He's pretty far away. If you get closer to him, grabbing him will be a lot easier. You say that, but like I'm 2 steps away from him. Like in a literal sense. You can intimidate him into giving himself up. You're afraid of him. Draw conclusions about his true purpose here. Check him out and close the gap between you. Wait, Grease. Did I see Grease activate like I should cast it? Oh, could I cast Grease to screw with him? You reach into the most potent area of your magic, the area that governs pure creation. You extend a hand, tapping into this raw power, and you spray a bunch of grease all around the elf. Why? He stumbles around a little, slipping on the grease. That's funny. The elf pulls a leaf from his sleeve and speaks in a voice as clear as chill water. That's a moonseed leaf. He's casting Moonbeam. Oh, that's bad. Oh, that's bad. Ah, thank you. I'm just very shaped. I like to think that I'm just very shaped. A cascade of silver light crashes down on you, tearing into your body. Oh, well. Oh, boy. Yeah. Ow. Yeah. Ow, ow! Ow, you can't. Ow! Please. Please. Oh, thank God. Almost felt like you were rubbing against me. That's a little too much. No offense. Bright pain shoots through your body. Master, Meek feels it too. Silver light bad for Meek. There is a manic glint in the elf's eyes as you try to shake off the injury. Oh no, this is your grave site. Your companion grabs his sling, loads it, and swirls it around his head. That looks like a great shot. Thank you. I do appreciate. I do appreciate being as shaped as I am. The stone sails through the air and grazes the elf's ear, drawing a sudden spray of blood. He stumbles to the side, briefly catching his ear. His eyes narrow. This is a serious fight. Life or death. Your companion is reaching for more ammunition. You cannot let this continue. Make him submit. You can make this easier for yourself. Get closer. Oh boy. Both of them are bad. Like, grease is still an option, I suppose. Like, it helped. But like, you're mine, elf! He knows you're coming. Vermin. Damn. +4 because I'm greased up. Okay. This is not, it's impossible. I feel like I'm screwed. Ugh. Yeah, no, this is rough. If I had known, like, I should have assumed that he was gonna get away with it, or like he was gonna try to get away with it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's rough. You drop into a crouch and put your head behind the crease of your elbow. The elf sees you without difficulty. You take a step towards the elf. He takes a step to the side. Shit! You do not get any closer to the elf. With a flick of his hand and a mumbled word, he adjusts the position of the searing light. It falls once again squarely upon you. And... yeah. Ow. That's a... Please, no, not again! Yeah, I think that's that might be a death. That might be... yeah, okay, yeah. Declare... yeah, yeah, okay. Okay, that's... okay. Sure. Okay, how are we dealing with that? Because I'm not gonna let that guy go. I'm not letting him get away. I refuse. Did I converse with... oh yeah, she's not even there. Let's go back to our home. Let's go back to our place. Wrong stairs. I'm not letting him get away. I refuse. Like, outright, I refuse. So, what are my options? On the first section of the encounter, it was a strength check, a dexterity check, a charisma check, and an intelligence check, if memory serves me right. And the intelligence check was, by all intents and purposes, the easiest one to get. I think it was at 20, which is harsh but not terrible. It's just I'm not in a good state. I can try and build my intelligence to try and do that one, and that might work. That might be enough. That could be good enough. So let's check our build. Let's go charisma with intelligence. Okay. That's already one intelligence, so it doesn't change anything. One intelligence and wisdom, one strength, one... yeah, that could be good. Or... yeah, no, I think I'd rather have the strength. Bag of holding is -1. That is -1. That is one. That is -3. Jesus Christ. Intelligence and wisdom. Okay. I think maybe... lower DC of trifling checks by your proficiency. Or do I want to try with dexterity? You could also cast a spell to prepare. True. I might cast the shield first before we start conversing. That's a good idea. You're right. I completely forgot. And yeah, that's one intelligence as well. Okay, that's as good as intelligence gonna get. Let's cast a shield of fate before we start. Cast a bless before we start. Oh, I would replace it. Do I care more about not dying, or do I care more about, like, my rolls being better in general? I'm gonna save here. It's alright. I'm gonna save here. If the shield is not the best option and I die again, then we're gonna... then I'm gonna do my bless. Now, Mr. Elf. Let's speed run the conversation, because I don't want to deal with you. Like, let's just speed it up. Move on with our life. Okay. Just listen. Yeah, he's lying, I know. Uh-huh, yeah. Why should I believe anything you tell me? Amos said, he says and gives you a smile. A condescending smile played as a friendly smile. We have a saying among the outreach court. It translates into something like, Dragon servers do not know, they simply feel, they have Vista, or perhaps a gut feeling would be the correct way to phrase it. The elf words softened the tone in your stomach. Calling you a simple-minded instinctual dragon servant, typical elven backhanded compliment. Your gut must tell you I am on your side. Trust your gut. My gut tells me that I need to keep you right here where you are, bitch. Huh. His demeanor changes instantly. Okay, openly hostile. You're not leaving the city, bitch. Okay, let's hope the shield protects me for a little extra time. Critical one! Both of them! Snell! Okay. It's challenging, but I have a +8. Draw conclusions about his true purpose here. Let's... Oh my god, it succeeded, okay. So he comes to talk to you to offer an apology. And he places all the blame at the feet of a rogue elf. That's important to him, that you think this is unconnected to the elves. He's an ambassador of the Ilum, and his job is to protect the reputation of the Empire. But the way he insisted on her acting on her own was personal too. He knew Pinjathina and felt betrayed by her. She didn't do as you instructed, did she? The elf's eyes widen. You don't even know what you're talking about. Pinjathina was a traitor to elvenkind. But not because she put explosive in Tolsta. She's a traitor to you because she put them in the wrong place. He scoffs unconvincingly. You're on the way to uncovering something he doesn't want you to know. He's not going to let you walk away so easily unless he has to. The elf pulls a leaf from his sleeve and speaks in a voice as clear as chill water. Ah, the moonseed leaf. He's gonna cause the moonbeam. Well. Ow. Yeah, that's a failure. Ow. You can't, ow. Okay. What was that fucking shield for, really? Okay. Yeah, you feel bad too, Meek, I know. There's a manic glint in the elf's eyes as you try to shake off the injury. Oh no, this is your graveside. Okay. Then he grabs his sling, slows it, and whistles around his head. That looks like a great shot. Stone sails through the air and grazes the elf's ear, drawing a sudden spray of blood. He stumbles to the side, briefly clutching at his ear. His eyes narrow. It's a serious fight. Oh no. Your companion is reaching for more ammunition. You cannot let this continue. Make him submit. You can make this easier for yourself. Get closer. Okay, this is terrible. He's distracted by the things you said. Okay. Oh, that's painful. Okay. Jesus Christ. You drop into a crouch and put your head behind the crease of your elbow. Yeah. He sees you without difficulty. He moves. He steps to the side. You're not getting any closer. And there's a moonbeam again. Ow. Please do not die. Please do not die. Please. Oh my god. Please. Oh my god. Oh, thank god. Oh, thank you, Natural 20. You're so beautiful. Bright pain shoots through your body. Incredible searing pain. You damn insect, how are you still alive? He blinks and scoffs. Crushing a bug like you is beneath me. He's planning an escape route, maybe towards the edge of the city, maybe jumping into the water. Now swirls his sling again. You sense he's taking just one extra breath before he lets it fly. And... whack! The stone connects with the elf's arm, knocking his elbow loose and limp. The elf is strong, but he's reconsidering whether he wants to keep fighting. He's so strong, but you really do have to grab him or he's going to escape. Agreed. Do not let him escape this. You must gain more answers. You must. What? With a -1 at 22. Jesus fucking Christ. There's no way. There's no way it's gonna work. Unless it's a natural 20. Yeah. All at once, you sprint at the elf with your arm in front of you. Grab city population 1! Uses his good arm to throw an elbow into your wrist with discipline. The likes of you are not to touch me. I hate this city. The Satan free strider, the celestials, all of it. The man reaches into his robes, turns his head, and starts to run. But he doesn't know where to go. It's a cliff. He doesn't seem to care and jumps over the edge, leaving a trail of silvery mist. What the... Poof. God dang it! You limp to the edge just in time to see an elf-shaped cloud of mist dissipate. Misty step. You glance around looking for him, but you don't see him where he's gone. The goblin looks out over the moonlit river. Phew. Such a nice elf. You know much more thanks to his visit than you ever could have known otherwise. Pinja went against his wishes, but only in how the explosives were planted, not that they were planted. I need to sleep. Yeah, I really need to sleep. Look at my HP, bro. Snell, you can go back home. I'm gonna go to bed. And you're going to game. I'm gonna head out then. Night. Night, Snail. These sucked ass. But at least we didn't die. You lay down on your bedroll, finding sleep difficult. As you stare, you think about your quest. The star witness, the man in yellow. You mean the king in yellow? Frank, son of Frank. It might just be a dead end. Though you got a distinct feeling that he's lurking somewhere below. Yeah, and I'm trying to search for him, okay? Jesus. And poor drummer trying to ship himself off into the unknown. Smart of him to keep him around. You'll probably get a chance to talk with him again before the election. Then there's the question of the elf. This was supposed to be a simple job. No casualties, no pressure, just some angry goblins and a ruined tea shop. Now it appears to be anything but. There's also the hack, someone holding a meeting in the tea shop right before the explosion. Highly suspicious. So many loose threads. But don't worry, you got time. It's time to delve deeper past the below. Among its very secrets, some path has to go deeper. Before you know, 8 hours have passed. You successfully completed your long rest. And at least we didn't die to the elf. So, you know, could have been worse. Oh boy, that sucked. We didn't even get to capture him. Motherfucker. Day 3. We have 2 more days. Another day full of trouble. The end is near. It is time to open your heart. The people of Dolstad cry out for you. If you want to finish this today, then it's time to put on the rough gloves. Which means yelling in people's faces, or something like that. I'm only on day 3. Feel stressed. Time moves fast when you're running around like a headless chicken. The election looms. Let's start our day. Starting with the fact that I need to change my spells. Ansability. Let's see. Plus comprehend language, cure wounds. detect secrets, grease, shield of faith, speak with animals, responsibility, knock, prayer of healing, speak with dead, right, I always forget, I think that I have limited space, but no, I can just put everything, it's fine. Ma'am? How are you doing? Cleric? She's still working on detailed notes, her halo spinning slowly around her head. Get to know her better. You will you will falter. Before the steps of divinity, your manhood crumbles. As you ask about, religion. You defeated a skeleton, that makes you a man. I mean, sure. Ow. Ow. No, no. There is no way you're talking to this woman. She is treating you with disrespect, bad attitude, and rudeness. And it is getting to you, burrowing holes in your manhood. Holes? Yes, holes! This is ridiculous. Just because she's an angel doesn't mean she can ignore your questions. You need to be firm. Show her that you're a man. Gulp. A man? A man? He repeats. You said that out loud? What? You are speaking. Stop fumbling this opportunity. Show her why she can trust you as a man. About Earth begin shaking. What about him? You're mourning the passing of Earth, aren't you? That's why you're acting so weird? I have to assume, since you knew him personally? That is not the case, Cleric. You do not seem to have understood things correctly. She goes quiet for a bit, studying you. I am busy. Maybe later I can speak in detail. Ow! Yeah, sure, that sounds good. You can feel her pity you. It hurts. Okay. Have a good day, Etir. I'm gonna try again. Wrong one. Where is my strength? Where is my strength? Cube. Oh, actually, I could put it on the gun. The gauntlets are powerful. I am filled with power when I have the gauntlets on. I also have the power key. Alright, the cranium ant. I need to help him get home. I forgot about it. Oh god, where am I supposed to leave that ant now that I think about it? Where's my unrelated quest? I forgot about it. I forgot about that. Oh boy, I'm stupid. Well, in a second. Cleric? Yeah. It's time. Become the man you were meant to be. Speak with the angel about religion. Yes, I have enough shards. She pities you. Yes! I have the power. The power of pity. This woman served Earth. Why? A woman of her caliber, a great celestial of the West. Maybe she likes it here? She must be bound by some oath? Of course, an oath to serve the city even beyond his death. She is a sister to the cause. Ask her. Ask her why she is here. Raise your head. The angel's many eyes focus on you as you open your mouth. Why do you remain here, serving a city of men? She stops her work. The floating papers begin to move out of the way, and the angel descends ever so slightly. It is... She grits teeth and clenches fists. The first time you've seen her perform any kind of physical exertion. Holy shit! The miasto gets near rozumsnestie. The city has lost its head. A city of fools. Your body shakes. You hold no power against her. Stand your ground. Face her. Do not lower your head. The celestial faces you. My city is not yours to insult, angel. Norvik is stronger than you think. If we're all so dumb stupid, then why do you stay here? That's so dramatic, but to be honest, that would be my question. Like, it's not like there isn't a city of Celestials. We've been told that there is one. But yeah, my city is not yours to insult, Angel. Her normally stone-faced expression is still there, but with a swirling mass of esoteric force where her eyes are supposed to be. Her telepathic voice rattles louder in your mind. A crackling boom. I am not a slave to this city. You feel as though the world is vibrating around you. The angel hollow slows. She's calmer now, as if releasing that angry remark was exactly what she was being waiting to do. But that is not an answer to your question. No, it's really not. She lifts her head and the many eyes follow. Why do I remain here? She asks herself, yet in your mind as well. The darkness within her skull retracts as she waves her hand. Ask, if you are so adamant. Where do you come from? I was crafted from molten blood. Upon the slain corpse of the Titan Willocrevisti. That's not in any history book. My sister spawned from the flood and on the slope at the closing. The closing, so she's... I am no Anticipalian. My crafting was made here on the esoteric coast, right as it all turned hellwards. At least 2 millennia ago, then. Ooh, she's an old lady. It was force, I learned, so soon after my first light. She lapses into more dated language when she recalls her birth. That is the life of a celestial. That is where I come from, the eternal battle for the Holy Mountain. You're very old. I am young by contrast, one of the youngest among my kin. A colorful storm dances within the hole in her skull. Those before me, they were the ones who actually arrived to this plane. They had not even a concept of time. Many mortals say my presence is alien. Older celestials are alien to me. But do you meet Earth? She does not answer for quite some time. Ominous. At sea, I moved with Imian explorer at the time. On her airship. Imian explorer? A somewhat human woman. Perhaps a Japanese person. The mysterious human people of Im who live in an isolated kingdom upon great plateaus, deep in line. So, the Japanese exist in this world, and they're just called the Japanese. I do not know how I feel about that. I am kind of confused even. Elaborate? I will not. It was an official gold dispatch. My job was to watch the Imians' movements and report my findings while acting as an official witness. After only a year of travel, the ship went down in the ocean. They accidentally flew into a frozen pocket. Oh. I stayed near to watch the disaster as was my duty, to report. She's quiet for a bit. 20 crew members died in the impact and the other 12 gathered on the wreck. They call out to me, pleading as they froze to death. I did not have authority to interfere, as was the Golden Horde's foreign affair edicts at the time. Her voice does not change in tone at all, yet you can feel the pain as she tells you this. She obeyed. She followed orders. That is good. Horrible. Once the voices were silent, I left the blizzard behind, moving inland. I'm not gonna comment because I feel like that would be disrespectful. The storm raged. Before making it out of the pocket, I was struck by lightning. Let her continue? Her many eyes land upon her right arm, held out opposite the floating shards on her left. That is when my wind broke. I fell into the depths. Even an angel cannot withstand nature's fury. That should have ended me, yet the strings aligned. A fleet of humans were traveling across the rough Ascani waters. Earth. The human god saved me. That is how I met him. I did not join him in his struggle with the low creatures of this insomnia, your Ascani. Yet in time I served. What was Earth like? You know. You have your tales. I know the stories. I want to know what you thought of him. You see many, many eyes gaze into yours. He was meek. Yes? Ah, other meek, sorry. Kind. Reluctant. It was his weakness and his strength. Your god was a complicated man, cleric. He did terrible things. He performed great deeds. He was just a man. Is that your actual view of him? She considers your question for a few seconds. Yes. He built his city in his own image. For good and ill. How long have you been here? I served him for a minuscule time. Approximately 49 years. That's almost the entire existence of Norvik. Almost. We view time in different lights, cleric. Remember that. White Arrow. I am a senior member of the Earth Guard. The Patriarch set my assignment. I am following orders. I had Nicholas Darrow's defense, along with a handful of rotating guards. It is not a difficult appointment. Why listen to the Patriarchs? Her many eyes look away, focusing on piles of documents scattered across the tower. I have nothing else to do. That's sad. Sadness. She looks back at you. Call it what you will. I am here for now. Why not go back to the Golden Horde? Do you believe them to be better? No, of course not, but I figure an angel would think they are. The Horde consumes and subjugates. At times they fractionalize, splintering into deadly war bands, usually by some divine mandate or plot rather than similar motives to the civil wars of mortals. Her telepathic voice changes to an octave lower than before. I was a cog. Inside I could not see the contraption. Outside it is clear. They are a machine, built for a divine incursion, 100 millennia past. Yeah, let's just nod. This city is not a machine. It is a living, breathing thing, one that may dance or sing or run off a cliff. There is something good about that. Freedom, baby. She prefers the Orfolkian way of life. Who would not? Narvik is the greatest city of the coast. Do all Celestials look like you? No. Oh. Celestial creatures are amorphous spirits built upon the energies of the positive. We shape in time, we form by purpose, some of us fast, some of us slow, some by physical means, some by spiritual. Celestials are even more diverse than their opposing devilish cousins. From unicorns to Kotlals, from mighty Empyreans to cherubs of old Diminor. Kotlals, winged snake-like celestials, messengers and servants of an Antisepalian deity Anor Titan, sometimes called the World Serpent. They are known to work against fiends across the bands. Well, I think you're pretty at least. Not a single one of her many, many rotating eyes meet your gaze. Ow. Aesthetic subjectivity was not in discussion, cleric. Please refrain from using such language. I have the freedom to express my subjectivity as much as I want. I am a man! Sorry, I got off topic. Ouch! My heart. I feel like ouch, my heart is between these two, and I feel like these two are too funny. Like, his insistence of being a man is just incredible. I'm just... ouch. You are hurt. She states the words less as a question, despite being one. Don't worry, everything goes a lot these days. She is silent for a moment, then she gives you another calm nod. I'm not sure what else to ask. You have not inquired about assistance. Assistance? The tea shop. Oh, right, I forgot. You forgot about the tea shop? It's the only reason you're here. It's your job, man. Don't fuck up this paycheck, too. She descends slightly. You can almost look at her without bending your neck all the way back. This incident is to be investigated entirely of your own accord, cleric. I will not interfere. However, my duties include keeping watch over the ruins, Miastogevden, the city below. Are you entering the lower parts of Norvik? I've entered the dungeons below, yes. Good. If I find the time, I will assist you, cleric, in the Undercoast path. Her voice betrays a certain feeling, deep within that radiant heart. There has been interest in dealing with the dangers entering throughout that trail. It shall be dealt with once and for all. Glorious. Dangers? She stares at you with many eyes. What kind of dangers? Monsters. Even when explaining things she may feel are obvious, she has an immense amount of patience. She is used to dealing with things less intelligent than herself. You can relate. Patience is not always born out of low expectations. She continues, enemies of the state, the type that festers. There are many. You will need to be wary. Mixy, many bad things come from dungeon. Always bad thing. Angel is scary, this will help. All from dark is scary of burning light. Your scarf then whispers to you, Meek includes self in least. I will meet you there. An angel will surely help out a lot. At this rate, you'll have a full party in no time. She will be a good support. That's kind of you. I really need the help. I assume so. Blunt. You like that, even if it hurts. The angel returns to her work. It will now join you in the Undercoast path as long as you do not go down there solo. Have a good day, Etir. Thank you for being good to me. I love you. Even if you're terrifying. Oh, it's raining. How delightful. Let me just eat a little treat so I heal. And before I get to Snell, there is one thing that I must do, involving a very sexy sphinx. I will understand her riddle and solve it. And why am I going in this direction? This is not the direction I was supposed to be going. I must meet the sphinx and solve her riddle. And then she will love me. Actually, I don't know if the Sphinx will love me, but it might do better in my attempts to seducing her. Someone threw the trash can! Ooh, a dream patch. How rude. Very illegal. How dare they? Oh, it's this one. I'm stupid. I thought it was up there. Okay, it's time to do it. The Sphinx takes a sip from her barrel of wine. Little one, she says and looks right through you. Can you tell me the riddle again? I forgot, and it's not in my quest thing. She chuckles. As many times as you want, cleric. Found within the arcane flare, twin tongues of flame that scorch the air. Burrowed deep within the earth, a primal string to show your worth. Spoken God enthroned in heads, a man divine alone holds his words. Okay, and I have to do it in front of the door. Right, okay. I assume this is... Okay, this is the door. Okay, so it's... I have to cast spells, I assume, because she's mentioning... Wait, I need to reread that. God damn it! I already forgot. My memory is terrible. Please tell me the riddle again. Okay, so it's arcane first, and then primal next. So I need to cast a spell that is arcane, and then a spell that is primal, clearly. And then it's divine, but the thing is that I am the cleric. Literally, I've been saying that the entire time. I am the cleric. Therefore, a man divine is already me. I am the divine man. So as long as I cast an arcane spell and a primal spell, the door should open. That makes the most sense. Now the problem is, I don't remember what counts as, arcane and primal. Let's see. I think my cantrips I have... Yeah, Mage Hand is arcane. Dancing light is also arcane. Druidcraft is primal, and thaumaturgy is divine. So I can cast like dancing light and druidcraft, and that should be enough. Okay, so dancing light and then druidcraft. Ah, I did it. The beyond. This is a little freaky. I don't know where I'm. Ooh, chest. Chesty. Deck of many things. A deck. You are holding a deck. A deck of cards? Yes, a deck of cards. It feels heavy in your hands. You sense an overwhelming power looking at you. A voice in the beyond telling you, commanding you, to close your eyes. Why should I close your eyes? The darkness wins. You do as it asks. Or perhaps the darkness simply accepted you as its own, as it envelops the rest of you. What? I am the what? The deck of cards is still with you. Should I draw from it? You could do that. But it is wise to not. Am I dead? No, not this time. But you have been moved. Oh, open your eyes. As you do, you find yourself on the floor of the tavern. The giant thing sips on her wine barrel and laughs at you. You find it then, how interesting. In front of you on the ground, you see that fancy sink container. The deck of many things is yours. Do with it as you please. A legendary magic item. Many have been documented in various history books since the Gate War, but they are seldom spotted in the wild these days. Pick it up. Ooh. Is it evil? The cards are enclosed within a fine sink container. Holding it gives you an overwhelming sense of dread. Okay. So I assume that I need to use it, but I'm not gonna use it yet. I think it would be funnier if I had Snell in the room with me when I use it. He's gonna tell me, no, don't do it, that's a stupid idea. And I'm gonna be like, who the fuck cares, Snell? I'm gonna fuck around with the deck. What are you talking about? Okay, an easy riddle. Let's see, take a route for this. A great esoteric mystery. A conundrum. The Millennium Bolt. Uttered by a really riddle crazy sphinx. There is no other type of sphinx. If you count the good ones. The secrets within were hidden in the darkness, but you saw the light ahead. There was a pillar. Of yore? Think about that big light you saw in the darkness of the vault. Yes, what other pillars are there? I'm sure there's many, but it was a pillar, one of the four, reaching through the earth through the coast, but it was entirely made out of light. That is its true form. It is not material in nature, it goes beyond. Remember what the gods did, the true gods did, when they arrived in this realm. They attempted to destroy your, for selfish or selfless reasons, no matter which, that is what they did. But if Yor controls his gates, it only makes sense from the purely strategic viewpoint that those gods would be desperate to manufacture their own pathways. Their own gates. The vault is a gate to the beyond? Exactly. If these gods have their own gates, then why are they shut? Why place a sphinx to guard this one? Why place a, relatively speaking, simple magic item inside as some type of reward? It does not appear reasonable. Maybe someone else took over the vault when the other gods were forced around? What if Allseas is just fucking around? Is the deck of many things a key of some kind, a clue to the real nature of the vault? Could I have gone deeper? Could the vault be an actual gate to worlds beyond? No. The boundaries of that place were tightly knit. The strings were all around you, holding you in place. The bolt is a piece of the beyond. For whatever reason, you are not allowed to use it as anything but. Maybe someone else took over the bolt then? If that is the case, and this gate is used as some type of as some type of storage facility, that would be rather silly. Then again, it is currently used as a permanent storage facility for the deck of many things, which is rather silly. Gods can be pretty silly after all. They can. Gods are just as flawed as their followers. I won't get any real answers, will I? You will not. However, if you keep thinking about it, you will eventually come to a conclusion. You are a genius after all. Simply keen, scribbling in the margins. Keep working on your esoteric knowledge, and the truth will be revealed. Honestly, this whole thing just makes it obvious. This is all about magic items. You take on many things, sure, but also all the other shit you collect. You've got one hell of a connection with strings, right? Well, maybe that visit in the bowl gave you exactly what you needed to connect even more. Like a ley line hook. Millennia Guardian. Sphinx holding the beyond. Your body is deeply entwined. Pierce. Couplet. Enhance your body further. Drink more potions. You could also follow the tingle. The positive tingle. As your body collapses, your breath is lost, and your feet fall into the earth, your healing will always be there to bring you back. Your magic hands. Your empathetic magical hands. Creepy. Idiotic. Focus on research. Power through knowledge, not by filling yourself with hard liquids or giving your soul to only positive forces. Understand it, wield it, master it. That is the path to learning the truth. Okay, tell me more about Leeline Hook. Wear more magical shit and get even more in tune with the esoteric. It's not that complicated. Alters ability scores modifiers on trinkets. Positive modifiers get +1 and negative modifiers get -1. So it makes the positive modifiers better and the negative modifiers worse. Got it? Tell me about Millennia Guardian. Your body is a temple. Fill it with esoteric flow. The effects from potions are double. For ability score increases, this only affects the first potion of a kind you've ingested. Tell me more about positive tingle. Kill everyone. Let that become your mastery. Healing spells are rolled with twice the normal amount of dice. And tell me more about scribble the margins. Never stop working. Always focus on learning more. Your credit level is double when calculating the amount of spells you can prepare. See, I don't think that's useful because at this point I have more than enough spell slots. I don't think that I need more. Like, it's fine. So I feel like Leyline Hook is the most usable. Like, it's either that or Millennia Guardian, but I think like Leyline Hook is just more useful in general. There we go. You're gonna look so damn fancy with all those singular magic items on you. Finish thinking about this esoteric event. Now I'm gonna be so fashionable. Okay, and that's another one out of the way. Let's see. So O +1s act as +2 and O -1s act as... Well, this is -2 strength, it would be -3 then. Interesting. Well, I'll use the deck when Snell is with me, because that is gonna be way funnier. Let's take this. Exit. Thank you very much, Miss Sphinx. I will try to seduce you later. Probably with Snell present so I can embarrass myself. Oh, it's you. Look off, human. Yeah, you're rude as fuck too. Now, we have business to do. Don't worry about my airy presence. That's the spell that I casted, okay? Actually, can I now enter and CC me? Knock? Wait. Patience is a virtue. But allowing them to just have you wait here like some fool, that's the opposite of virtue. Standing in the pillar of crossing like this, just waiting. It's calming. I'll wait for Snail. I'll get my best friend Snail. And then... because like that's related to the printing press situation, so... Morning, cleric. The goblin rubs his eyes. Ready to head out? Have Snail join the party. I usually head out about this time, so... yeah, I'm ready. Yay! Snail has joined my party. And now we'll engage with the door again and see if we can actually enter. Try the handle. You grab it and find it stiff. Clearly locked. Cleric, you can't just grab random door handles. It's really weird behavior, you... Within seconds, as slitting the door slides open, from within you see the glance of a hairy face. No milk! Why not? You hear a grumble on the other side of the door. Ah, guess who it is, lads? That's right, it's the cleric! Glad to see you swing by, Mr. Cityman. Hold on, let me unlock the door for you. He closes the slit. You hear some yelling from beyond. Then you hear a click in the door. It is open. Time to make some friends. Okay then. Unity of all folk. The bathroom is surprisingly clean inside. Incredible. What's that? Belt of dwarven kind! Oh, I need to. Oh, it's pickpocketing. I'm not the kind of person. Mr. Cityman! You see a throng of dwarves shuffling around inside the tiny apartment. The smell of confined sweat reminds you of that summer you spent as a farmhand on the plantation. Good times! Welcome to the Asgardian Sanctuary on Tolstad, for short, AST. Hell bells. It's like they're stacked on top of one another. Sure, I've got some questions I need to ask you. Questions can be answered. Now, we're very busy here, but I'll grant you some more time. We found a dead elf in the tea shop. His face stiffens. He realizes something. An elf, you say? Dead one. He mouths in your direction while glancing around the room. The dwarf is faltering. He knows something. You can read him like an open book? Not right now. We're in the middle of something. Tell me what you know, Alphas. The elf, was she in the fire? Yeah. But why didn't they? They didn't look properly. You know how it is. That is unfortunate. You see Modisa glance over to you, listening in on the convo with a deep frown. Being Athena was a friend of the movement. I suspect she would be involved in this somehow. But the dwarf closes his eyes. I hope she had simply left the city. Who was she? An elf. Strange mix-up, I agree. But she was kind. He looks away as he says it. Who did she work for? Herself, from what I understand. Understood. Officially, she was connected with the Elim Embassy, or whatever they call it. The Outreach. That's the one. So what? She was secretly an Ascalist? I wouldn't go so far, but she helped. Whatever she was, she shared information that was always helpful. Information. She would tell me things whenever I saw her, intercepted messages sometimes, leverage to use in labor disputes, business in the palace, polling numbers before they're published, a position that had yet to strike. I'm sure we would have gotten ahead on the PPG issue, but had she still been around. His eyes grow dark. Thinking about it, she helped immensely over the last few years. countless times, so I don't care what she identified as. In my eyes, she was an asshole. Through and through. Was she connected with the Free Striders? I'm sure she was, somehow. Otherwise she wouldn't know half the stuff she sent over. You know anything about a necklace of fireballs? What? A dwarf would not know much about this, you imagine? You mean the magic item? He knows nothing. That reaction is genuine. That's the one. Ring any bells? He shakes his head, slowly. Don't think so. Those are dangerous, aren't they? It's the one that started the Coast War. He stares at you for a moment. His granite block of a brain is working it out, slowly. Just give him a second. Hold on, did the tea shop blow up because of one of those damn things? Possibly, I'm looking into it. Well, do, I don't want that kind of filth in Norvik. If there are those kinds of weapons lying about here, I'd want it taken care of. We don't want another Coast War started over another damn evil fool with a bomb. What about Ilim? What did she think about them? You know, I asked her once. Now, she didn't exactly give me a straight answer, but something in my gut told me she was trapped. That's what she looked like a trapped animal. I suppose that's why I hope she had just upped and left when we didn't hear from her. She deserved to be free, the gal. To be struck down in a damn tea shop. It's foul, really. Well, I think that's all I need to know. Fair enough, Mr. Cityman. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get anything else. I'm gonna shut down their entire operation. Well, that's all for now. Thank you, citizen. Oh. The human woman frantically checks the pipes and rolling cogs on the thick copper press. She just gives you a quick glance, but she seems to recognize you. Mr. Cleric, you keep popping up. How'd the delivery go? Fine enough. The delay was a pain in the ass. But it was kind of worth it to see the look on those assholes' faces when you told them off. There was the last of my coffee. Rollo and his idiot friends keep interrupting at the worst possible opportunities. Maybe now they'll finally stop. But I'm busy here. Very busy. Can you be quick? Whatever it is you're here for. And why do you have this quiet HWBT guy with you? He wears me out. Look, I'm just an observer or a cleric handler, I guess. She lets out a short laugh. Okay, I get it. Cleric handler. That's good. Nailed frogs. What is this thing? Point at the machine. Copper press. She answers without looking up. For the chant. You set this whole thing up yourself? Why, you don't think I could? She does not want you to undermine her. It's impressive, no matter who you are. She clicks her tongue and glances at you. I am the second forewoman among the young Asgals. Let her talk. My mentor, she founded the youth Asgals from scratch, so I got a lot to live up to. I'd helped a bit before taking on the editing role, so I've run with the young Asgals since I was a kid. But I didn't expect to take over all the Tulsa stuff. Well, I'm happy to do it. I'll admit that I'm spread a bit thin, and honestly, it's... She stops and clears her throat. Until the election, we're all giving it 200%. Now, do you have any other questions, or can I get back to work? Yeah, I have other things to ask. Mostly, is there anything I can do to be of assistance? She looks you up and down. You really want to help? Yes. Okay then. I do have a quest for you, if you're up for it. Yes, give me the quest. It's more of a task, really, like a fetch quest. Look, if it's got quest in the title, I'm up for it. Look, I've got a massive final printout before election day. It's going to be a rest edition yet. I've already written an article that shows my vision for a radical and egalitarian revolution of Narvik. It'll be distributed all over the city, countryside included. But we're tight on ink. They must need a special type of ink to print with copper sheets. What type of printing ink do you need? Coldridge. It's produced in reeds and shipped around the coast. I usually get some of a vendor I know, but they're indisposed at the moment. Election stuff, you know. Why is she lying about this vendor? From what I understand, the entire shipment of Quillwell cartridges is just stock in the guild warehouse. Since I only need a single set of cartridges to finish off the election edition, I could just walk in there and snatch it. I've even paid for it already. But the Ascani Reed Trade Company controls it, and they will not let me inside. Not in 100 eras. I'll get it for you. If you want to help the cause, that's one way to do it. I'll actually allow us to reach the entire city on election day instead of just, like, 60% of it. I've already been to the warehouse. You have? Great. Just get inside again. Did you sneak in, or are you friends with the AR? You don't want to know. Okay, well, just get back in and get me the ink then. Please. I didn't see any ink when I was there last time. The box won't be just labeled ink, obviously. It should be labeled as Coldridge R Special Cartridge Killwells. Just look around. I know the shipment should sit in there. Got it. Good. And that's all for now. Thank you, citizen. And who are you? Oh, see me and the boys. Hey. It was mutters his grinning with the impact of a growing flower. He's afraid of you. Dominate him. Nah, it's okay. I'm not gonna treat him badly. Visual propaganda. Ooh, one of my favorite types of propaganda. Okay, so. We have to get that cartridge, the zinc card. We have to get that eel for the copper press, and we still have to deal with. Well, I guess we can go get that. Actually, what time is it? Oh, it's past time. Okay, we'll get the cartridges, the ink cartridges. We'll get the ink for the print, impress. Oh wait, that's the lower layer. Which was the one that took me to Water Lane? I end up forgetting all the time. Now we'll get there, we'll get the cartridges, we'll get the ink, and then after we do that... No, seriously, where was the one that took me to Water Lane? Was there not... Am I getting confused again? Nah, I probably got confused again. Let's just return. I could have just taken the other path to Waterland. Now that I think about it, I just get lost in this place. All the time. Especially when he's kind of annoying. That's the one thing that I wish this game had. Like, I would appreciate a map. Like, that's the one thing I would ask. It's just a map. Can I get a map? A map would be great, please. Free cities, democracy, prosperity. Spices and extracted juices of the most exotic varieties. This rock is fake from. How very glib. An incredible sword hangs upon the wall. I have to pickpocket the item. One strength, one dexterity, one... Oh, that's a very good one. And that's a prayer of healing, but I already have prayer of healing, I'm pretty sure. Looks like an archive. Can I go even lower down? Would that take me to the other door that I was thinking about? Oh, yeah, this one. I'm not getting through here. Who are you, mister? I recognize the dock worker. I probably should speak with you. This is a water lane. Frame article title Octavio Durelius, Hero of Water Lane. Okay, and that takes me there. Well, I'm gonna have to move the griffin again. Let's move the griffin, get the ink. Bow. Your manners are in the gutters along with your bloodline. Harsh, even by bad standards. That's it for now, thank you. Let's go. I need to get those that ink. Oh, that's the one, I believe. On the top box, you see the words Coleridge are special cartridge Quillwells. Bingo! Yes, this is the ink Marisa asked for. Open the box. Inside you see a tightly stacked series of iron cartridges, each marked with a series of numbers. More importantly, there are 3 different colors of ink. Red, yellow, and green Quillwell variants. Big red, of course. Ha, go with yellow, she'll hate it. If there was black, that would be the logical choice. However, since this shipment clearly does not contain any black ink, go with the green one. Is the most logical sense, being the Asgali's colors. Green. Go with green. Wait, which one did she want? She did not specify. Logically, she would want a blank ink for the paper, but this crate seems to only contain color ink. Ah, so this is probably the reason why her vendor didn't sell her the stuff, right? They didn't have any black ink, just color. Would the color ink turn the paper into that color? Mixed with their regular ink, it would turn the text into a faint color variety. It would be quite strange, but also unique. Well, then keep the green, then. You grab one of the iron cartridges from the crate. You hear something sloshing around inside. There you go, another quest complete. Just needs to turn it in now. Despite placing the cartridge in my pouch of holding, I don't quite feel like I've actually looted it. Ignore that. That shows your innate feeling that this quest item isn't that important. Right. Sure. Okay. Oh, so now I don't have to. Oh, okay. You know, I thought that I would need to do that every time, but apparently not. That was some of me. Okay, let's. Actually, we have a little bit of time. Let's just give this to Marisa, and then we'll save and we'll finish the stream. And I guess the rest of our adventure will continue later, since there are things for us to do. Like, you know, further going down to find Frank's son of Frank. Which is the most annoying part of this adventure, actually. As you enter the sweaty apartment with the ink cartridges in hand, you encounter a rock and a hard place. The rock being a red-faced dwarf, and the hard place being the unyielding stubbornness of a teenage girl. You ruined a decade's worth of goodwill. The dwarf slaps the newspaper page against his massive forehead. For what? Huh? The girl snatches it from the dwarf's hand. Show me a single thing that's false. I dare you. It's not the truth or falsehood that matters, it's the content, the message, it's... By hell of a... The dwarf mutters to himself, noticing you approach. Mr. Cityman, am I interrupting something? No. She takes a step towards you and quickly grabs the set of ink cartridges. Look, Alphys, the cleric just allowed us to reach the entire city. She holds up the paper to his rocky face. They need to hear this. I got access to the warehouse. It was pretty hard. I had to... Do you know how much the palace would love to see an article like that? Do not put me in a position where I have to tell the foreman to denounce the chant. Poor folk. Bah. Step in. Solving this conflict would be a good finish to this fetch quest. I feel like I need to step in here. Do you now? The dwarf growls. He then takes a deep breath, rubbing his eyes. I apologize, we're having an issue. I'm just trying to... He mutters. Mr. Cinemas, please enlighten us. What does the law say on criminal incitement, specifically in print media? It's a maze of rules, few of them well written. Give me a practical example. As in, what if someone printed a newspaper calling for a violent uprising? Depends on who enforces it, and who gets enforced. Then I suppose that grey sun would be a wonderful place to die. Look, Alphonse, look at where we are. I'm in a closet with this goddamn esoteric mess of a machine blowing hot air up my ass. The city already guts us at every turn. The protests at the towers, your PPG problem. That bullshit with the Silkers Guild. They will never work with us. Now's our only chance. We have the people's attention. It's time to reel it into their heads that they have the power here. You're missing the entire picture, girl. Bah. He crosses his arms. You're correct, the people have power here. And we will use that power responsibly, by creating lasting lawful change. Ah, no. Look, bro, I was gonna vote for you because, like, you're clearly the left, but, like, there's a point when you cannot create... Look, I would believe in incremental change 100% if you didn't have to risk the possibility of a new government coming in and fucking the change immediately by shitting on all of the things that you just did in your last government. Like, lawful change means nothing if you don't have the security that that's gonna be kept and the next person in power isn't gonna change it. Isn't gonna, like, find a way to just, again, shit on the entire thing. There aren't a lot of ways to do that. Sometimes, you have to actually have some heads roll, so people know that if they try to do that, their heads might roll. Is the one thing that the French were correct about. Do I agree with it entirely? No. Do I understand historically and politically why they did all of those decapitations? Yes. And they were technically correct. Sucks ass though. I'm not saying it's cool, but if all human beings were reasonable, we wouldn't be here. If you keep writing about violent revolution, the average person would think you're crazy. And even worse if you push for all these other socio-relation crap. Crap? What, is feminism also just an ignorant reworking of Asgal's ideals? No, it's... The dwarf takes a deep breath. You know I am very much in favor for pressing down hierarchies, but to put such a threatening stance on the way people have lived for centuries is not wise. It's not wise to tell women and oppressed minorities that they should have rights. They have rights. We have universal suffrage. Norvik is the most egalitarian city on the coast. We spent decades working for that. Universal suffrage, sure, but 9 out of 10 guild leaders and business owners are human men. She taps her fingers to the list of her talking points. Women earn lower salaries across all work sectors. Citizenship is withheld from other folk types on the basis of so-called monstrous traits. Halflings are constantly extradited to the Horde, while every major faction ignores their pleas. Mind control being used somehow as a legal tool for the state. And despite the outcalls, over and over again, none of the four folk have even begun to address any of our core demands. And don't even get me started on rights among MGIs, or the Fembear debacle, or your refusal to stand by all of our... She taps her index finger against his chest with every word. Cross, folk, attraction, couples. Are you two dating? And that's why you're so upset? Like, just asking also, because you're human, he's a dwarf. Is he a little bit of an asshole, even though you clearly have, you know, interracial relationship? Is that what it is? Stare at them both. We have toil, Modisa. He mutters, his voice weak and dry. Take us to work to reach this point. You'll throw it all away if you try to play the game. You know the party's not behind even half of these ideas. The party doesn't have vision, that's why we're not winning. We have as many voters as the free striders, potential for more. You think the numbers matter after all you've seen? They don't care. We will make them care. Nah. The dwarf takes a step back to catch his breath. All the other workers in the apartment just seem to go along as per usual. Figure out why Modisa really won't turn it down. It's a fortress, might as well. Oh, thank God. She hates them. She hates how she's been pushed down by them all her life. She hates how powerless she feels all the time, every day. Every time she walks down the street and someone looks at her funny, every time someone asks when she's going to grow up and start a family, instead of playing around in some Ascali Slarp outfit. You see it in her eyes. Hate and anger. Anger from endless systematic injustice. What are you looking at? She says with a scoff. It's your choice. You don't need this article, Marisa. The system is unfair, yes, but don't trust alphas to change it yourself. No. I support her because she's right. And we have to support our youth. You're on the right track, keep it up. I know, but tell that to him. Alphas crosses his arms, looking to you both with intense stubbornness in his eyes. Marisa grunts something to herself and adjusts her uniform. You know Marisa's correct. You need to fight against oppression. Alphas has a more balanced view. Earthful will not follow some radical feminine hyper-egalitarian dream. It's just not feasible. It's a fairly well-written article, but none of that matters. This is an emotional argument, mostly. All propaganda is. Thus it's very, very silly. No, I agree with Marisa. Fuck you, boys. You do? He does? I don't blame you. Well then, Mr. Cityman. Alpha pulls off his chest and stares at you. It appears he'll have to convince you as well of how much of a mistake you're making. You got this, cleric? Snell whispers to you. You stood up for Aswell and you get Marisa. Okay, it's I have an advantage. Snell will assist in spirit. And I still... Oh, I don't have my blessings anymore? Ooh, I don't have my blessing anymore. Ooh, okay. Can I... Yeah, give me my blessing before I do this. I'm scared. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. This is fine. He steps in front of you, his face rocky stone. You are rock hard. Do you have to put it like that? Look down on him. He looks at you. You look at him. You make him know that you look at him. And he looks at me. And I look at him. And he looks at me. And I look at him. And he looks at me. You are the king. Oh, Alphas? Mr. Cityman, you know you must let her do her thing. He's sweating. What are you two doing? He is grunting. The Asgal youth must be made free. He grows and kneels before you. Damn it. Marisa is looking at you both like you're alien aberrations. I know, it will be a massive pain in my ass, but I know. He stands up, then throws a stern gaze at Marisa. Train your article, girl. Speak from your heart, and make the whole city hear you. She smiles. A union of thoughts. You held. Guards Rubren would be proud of us. Nah, time will tell. Alpha goes over to his comrades to begin the final process on the machines. She grunts out, "You had the ink, right, Mr. Cleric?" "Hand her the ink." She quickly looks it over with a stern face. "Green? Really? They didn't have black." "Well, shit. I'll mix it up with what we have. Should make it readable still. Then it's at least thematically relevant." She shrugs. Then Marisa pours it into the machine. "Thanks for this. We'll actually be able to reach that last portion of voters before the election now." She sighs. "I'm sorry for the mess. I shouldn't apologize really, but..." Her voice trails off as she stares at the components on the printer. "It's an ideological battlefield. Keep fighting." She keeps working on the machine. That's all for now. Thanks, Citizen. Okay, we have solved that problem. One less thing to worry about. Oh, and that already gives me. Well, we'll deal with that next time. Like, we'll deal with that next time. Let's save. Let's do a little save on the stream. Yeah, it's a stream one save because it's the save for the stream, and that's gonna be everything for today. Thank you everybody for being here. I was planning to play something else tomorrow, but with my finger as it is, and it's gonna be like a little awkward for at least the next week, I kind of don't want to play anything that requires me to touch like the keyboard a lot, because like I know that I'm gonna end up using my index finger and I shouldn't. So we're gonna play Esoteric again tomorrow. I have a stream to make up from last week, so we'll play something else probably on Thursday or Wednesday. I have to see what day I have free to do the to make up for that stream. But anyway, tomorrow more aesthetic ep, so we'll continue our adventure and maybe finally find Frank, son of Frank. Ugh. I'm losing my mind with that fucking man. I want to find him now. I've been here for 3 days and I haven't found him. It sucks. But anyway, again, thank you everybody for being here. Have a good rest of your day, a good start to your week. And I'll see you tomorrow for our continuous adventures on trying to find Frank, son of Frank, the Yellow Man. Honestly, I'm surprised that he didn't do any King in Yellow jokes at this point, because why not? Anyway, have a good rest of your day. Bye, everyone.